seasoning for your beef, we are randomly giving away our new promo-sized VACA Rub to those who subscribe, like, and leave a comment. Hashtag VACA Rub on this video. Remember to subscribe, like, and comment. Hashtag VACA Rub to be entered. Do it before you're abducted. we are randomly giving away our new promo-sized VACA Rub to those who subscribe, like, and leave a comment. Hashtag VACA Rub on this video. Remember to subscribe, like, and comment. Hashtag VACA Rub to be entered. Do it before you're abducted. Hey guys, what's up? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a good evening today. Live stream number 3. Want to welcome you guys all. Of course, we have several live streams going on tonight, and well, that's just the way it goes. How's it going, Camp House Adventures? Trumpet Master in the house, and Rick. I'll put you right in just a bit. Welcome, Camp House Adventures. How's it going? Well, Bandit. Simon. Let's bring our first co-host tonight. He's patiently waiting backstage. And let's welcome Rick. How's it going, Rick?
What's up? What's up? Another happy day.
It is, brother.
Another happy day.
I like that shirt, dude. You're rocking it. You're rocking it.
Yes, sir.
I was trying to get a USB port Christmas tree fix that I had from last year because I like your little Christmas design back there.
Yeah. There's some lights going on.
You were early, so yeah, but it didn't work out. It didn't work out. How's it going for you this evening?
Doing good, man. Just got home about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Did you even eat dinner? Oh, you guys were eating at the store today, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had, I had chicken fajitas. We had some kielbasa sausage, and we threw down some rowdy tacos, grazing all day long. Shit.
Oh, really? So were you cooking all that stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
No, it wasn't that much. It wasn't that much. It was maybe, 10 pounds worth of fajitas. And it was only for 4 of us. So
okay.
It was a lot. But now, man, just got home, changed real quick, and got a Modelo out the freezer. And
oh, yeah. Bueno, it sounds good, man. I'm glad you were able to join us. I saw you had a good crowd yesterday, and I was hoping for the same, but we got several lives on tonight, so
Yeah, I noticed that. I was getting some alerts a little while ago. I was like, really? Nobody ever goes live on Tuesdays, And I guess that's the deal, but it's all good, brother. All the sexy people are here,
Hey, man, we're waiting to have some more join us, right?
They'll come over. Share it out there a little bit.
Hey, did you take any pictures of the cook out there today?
No, I didn't actually. I I always do. That's usually where I get my Instagram posts. You know, I mean, you follow me there on TikTok as well. You know, just quick snap some pics, the meat, the big green egg, or whatever cooking on.
You know what? Just to stay active. A lot of people don't realize that us being content creators, it's not just YouTube. You kind of have to do others here and there, but of course, our main platform is YouTube. You know.
Yeah.
But I see your stuff on TikTok and Instagram. Yeah. So and same thing with Trumpet.
It's been more there than on YouTube. You know.
And sometimes people aren't aware of that, dude. They think you're sleeping and
yeah.
But they should follow all all the platforms if they can.
Exactly.
I got to put it more out there. I do sometimes on the videos, but
I owe a couple of sponsors, some YouTube videos, and they're cool with social media in general. Even throwing it on Facebook, even if it's just a few pictures and that kind of stuff. But I'm way behind where I want to be on posting videos, man, on YouTube. And hopefully, I can get my head out of my butt and start doing some stuff, man. It's been pissing me off.
Yeah, I'm sure you've been busy, so you'll get to it, I'm sure. What's up there, Johnny Mags? Glad you joined us tonight.
There you go, Mr. Mags.
Yeah, I think though those platforms are a little bit easier to, put content out there. They make it easy to edit in their software, TikTok and Instagram.
You're on TikTok more than I am. What's the length? Isn't it like you can put like a really long video on there?
You can do 10 minutes now, man. But
10, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm not too sure. Well, believe it or not, one of my videos that didn't do too well on YouTube did okay on TikTok. Maybe like 600, 700 views.
Okay.
And on YouTube, 70, 80 views.
Wow.
So
that's wild.
Yeah,
I knew there was a extended, I know it was originally like a minute or something on TikTok, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Which is perfect, but if I can't edit a 10-minute, don't have time to edit a 10-minute video on YouTube, I'm not gonna have time to edit a 10-minute video on TikTok, right?
No, man, and they have a different music agreement, so if you use something on YouTube, doesn't necessarily mean it can translate well on TikTok. That's what I hate about TikTok, man. But yeah, that's the way it is.
Yeah. Makes sense.
What's going on, Stefan and Jacqueline? Glad you joined us. Yeah. You guys, if you guys get a chance, the email's strolling on the ticker there. You can send us some pics, and we'll be featuring them tonight on the live chat. Pics of your cook.
I was surprised to see the reel a little while ago.
I had pictures of.
Yeah, when I jumped out, I saw my brisket, and I saw the ribs. I was like, "Oh shit!" I said, "Am I that special here? What's going on?" Then I saw Mike Brown, and I was like, "Oh, okay, all right, it's part of that's something else. That's cool."
Yeah. So I just do from the last submission. I'll use it for the intro. For the next live. That's the way I'm gonna do it from now on.
Awesome. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
very cool. So you're gonna stick with Tuesdays?
Right now it seems like I am.
I think
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think you should.
Well,
like I said, there's really not anybody on Tuesdays anymore. Used to be James with Aim 'em and Claim 'em was always going live on Tuesdays, and he sat out or stepped back for a bit. He still does it every now and then, but go for it.
Yeah, I do see like Barbecue Central. He has that trivia going on sometimes.
Yeah, but that guy, I don't get off to that dude.
Yeah, he's
I said it.
I think he's a little bit kind of on the serious side sometimes.
A little too much.
Yeah.
That, and there's a story that there was a guy, and a few people know about it, and I'm not going to say his channel name, but he did YouTube lives. Haven't seen him in a while. He was out of the UK. All right.
Oh, wow.
And he would do interviews. Well, he got that host of the Barbecue Central show on as a guest, right?
Oh, okay.
And this guy's trying to grow his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Got new guests on there. I think Johnny Mags was actually on one of his guests at one time too.
Oh, wow.
Part of that, you know, Pit Live Barbecue podcast. Anyway, in the middle of the live, the guy, and I don't want to say his name from Central Show there, he starts playing music in his background. Therefore, video live wasn't able to get monetized. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He wasn't able to get paid for that. I thought that was kind of shitty, you know.
Oh.
So you know, that guy's like, you know, he thinks he's up here. I don't know. I mean, maybe not, but that's just the vibe I got from him. And it's like,
I get you. Well, I mean, he does have a professional looking setup, so.
Oh, he does for sure.
Yeah,
he does for sure.
Camp House Adventures. So if a Rick fanatic like me would want to meet your guest, how can I go about it? Damn, Rick, you're already having Pega here.
You know, Eric Camp House. That's my brother. I was actually his manager for a little bit when he started his YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
Young channel. Yeah, I was, you know, bullshitting with him back and forth. He's come a long way, and we've been several miles apart, but we've never met each other. I always say we're gonna get together and drink a cold beer and hang out, and it hasn't happened yet. And I've known Eric now for talking to him almost 2 years. You know, I think I met everybody else, including yourself.
Yeah.
You know, in the YouTube community down here in South Texas, except for Eric. Eric's the one I have not had the opportunity to shake his hand or have a beer. You know, but one of these days, I just got to drop my ass down to Asherton, I guess, because he's come to San Antonio. He's come to San Antonio and hasn't called me when he's in town. You know.
Oh shit.
He'll show me pictures of his food at El Bucanero. You know, a nice mariscos, right?
Oh,
you know,
okay.
You turd. You know, that's only 10 miles from here, man. You know, come on, give me a heads up.
You know, everybody goes to San Antonio, man. That's like the default vacation city, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good. Eric's a cool dude. He used to have some crazy ass lives back in the day.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that fool he get drunk. He get drunk.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Simon, you were on there. I saw my mug on there. That's right.
Yeah, saw Simon too.
Simon's in San Antonio too.
Yeah, he's another gentleman I have not had the opportunity to meet. One of these days. I think he was trying to come up to the store, but he hasn't had the opportunity yet. Paulie Detmars, what's going on? Are you familiar with Paulie's channel?
I just met him, or I just saw his channel today. I think he was on your chat last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I subscribed. Yeah. Cool channel, man. Cool channel.
He's got a cool channel. Does a lot of pizza reviews. Is what I like.
Yeah. I fucking love pizza, man. I can totally dig that.
Amen.
Simon, Quint, what's going on? Quint Nelson, thank you for joining us tonight.
Quint, there you go.
And if you guys haven't noticed, Nightbot's programmed to do a few things. Now, let me get caught up with the chat, and I'll give you a few pointers on some of the new things that Nightbot is programmed to do.
That's another thing I got to figure out. Get with you guys. Well, when I get my PC or laptop, I'm trying to get a Mac.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, nice.
Where I can get on StreamYard and do this kind of thing, you know, we're doing now.
Yeah. It's definitely something that, like StreamYard, you can set up everything, you know, before you go on. You remember I sent you the link yesterday. It's the same link. It's the same link that's gonna broadcast you, you know, even if it's
Well,
a few days later.
okay, yeah, cool. Get it plan ahead. Yeah,
Hmm. Yeah, and
I had a.
you can do the ticker, like the ticker that's down there.
Mm-hmm.
You can set up this the different colors for the comments.
Comments with the banners. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
nice,
And then
nice.
you can pick your background music. You can upload your own background music. You can do a video loop like I did on the beginning.
Cool.
It's pretty cool.
I'm not that smart. I can cook and I can drink beer. But when it comes, man, I film with my iPhone. I think I'm badass because I have two iPhones. Right, I got one over here and one over here. But all this other stuff, man, I need to learn.
Thank you there, Barbacoa Bandits.
I am glad Andrew, with the grill sergeant, that he's close by. He's kind of starting.
Oh
to
yeah.
tutor
You know
me.
what? I just saw him do a video for Monument Grills. He got like the flagship propane grill that has like
Wow.
a smoker, little smoker box on the side.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
He
really
got that thing
cool.
on fire.
Yeah,
He got that thing on
It
fire.
was. He's talking in the background. You can see that thing flaming up.
That flame. He had that thing too hot. He had that thing way too hot.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah.
When you're doing something that that you want to get smoked, you can't be going that high, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all cool because we all learn our grills. It's like the first time you turn on your grill, you're not going to know everything about it. So
definitely. Still learning.
yeah.
Still learning.
We. Who is Nightbot hitting on? Man, Nightbot's a little slut, man. So let me give you one of the first. Let's try some of the new commands that everybody will have access to. Since we've been getting some pooch pictures, somebody in all lowercase put dog facts together. All together, dog facts.
Dog facts. Yeah, Eric bought a new truck. Yeah, baller.
Eric, meet us in San Antonio next month when I go. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Daniel's coming up. Can't wait to meet him.
Paulie, this is a Modelo Ranch Water. Ranch Water is a Texas drink, tequila with Topo Chico and a little bit of lime.
Is that pretty good?
It's fucking
Must
good.
be. I mean, you're drinking it, right? So it must be.
This is the best one. Don't get any other one, man. Unless you're going to get the real thing, the real ranch water.
I got those.
Hell yeah, man. Cheers.
Chilada.
There's a chilada that Sol makes that's made in Mexico, and then the one that's made in the U.S. The one made in Mexico, oh my God, it's almost like the real thing.
Another one like that that I can't find anymore was Tecate.
Oh, really?
Tecate had an enchilada that was, like you say, made in Mexico, and they brought them in here for a while, and they were good. They were killer. It was my favorite, but all of a sudden they're gone. They're gone.
They weren't. That chilada thing just took off. What, a few years ago,
bro? When I was living in Baja California over there in Tecate, there was a spot that it was a little grocery store. You walk in, but behind the counter the man there made micheladas, right? And I'm talking with the 32-ounce bottles, ice cold. They got this. Get you a big old styro cup. I mean, he'd put all that stuff in there. It was only like $2, bro.
Oh wow,
dude, money. And you get that to go. Walk out the door with it. Walk out the store with it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't you love that about Mexico, dude?
Oh, bro,
they don't give a shit
man.
about you walking with a beer or nothing, man.
No, hell no.
What's up there, Randy?
That's another thing too. Even with they got their beers themselves. 24-ounce can costs you $1.
Oh,
and the taste. When I got back here to San Antonio, you know, I was used to drinking. They got this. So I bought a couple here, paid almost $3 a piece for them here.
Yeah.
But the flavor was nowhere near the same.
Yeah.
Nowhere near the same. So
And
I
you
do miss that.
You do bring up a good point, because everything in Cali is pretty much more expensive than any other place in the United States, given, or with the exception of like New York and the East Coast, some of them. But the beer, I don't know what it is, man. They want to keep you happy. The beer is cheaper. Like I would see Bud Light 12 packs for $6.99.
Yeah.
You know, when they're on special, and regular price $8.99, dude, $7.99 regular price.
That's true.
You know, it was crazy, man. It was crazy.
True.
Cheap booze, and you don't see it here, but over there more so. Every convenience store sold liquor, man. It's not like in Texas. Yeah. It's not like Texas law where no, you can't. So that
Walmart. Walmart. Yeah. Walmart there in Chula Vista. I used to go in there and get my fix on some JD.
Yeah. We used to go to different places when I'd get off work after a graveyard shift. We'd go on what was it? There was the Bonita Mall in Chula Vista, and then on the other side was it E Street? Yeah. Right off of 805. Yeah. Right. So there was a bar there that we used to hit up, man, all the time, man. They would serve breakfast, man. Nothing like having like a breakfast on a bun and a tall schooner of beer. And in Cali there were schooners, those big, thick ass cups that stay frozen for a while.
Yep.
You don't see them here, man. Except one place there in San Antonio that's called Schooners, right off of the 410 loop. Have you seen that place?
By the airport, yeah. There's one downtown called MK Davis.
Okay.
The letter M like in Michael, K like in Kite, Davis. It's been open since 1952.
Oh, shit.
And they sell 32-ounce schooners that are like that. I mean, ice just falling off the sides. Cold beer.
I gotta go. I might take a trip.
I've been going there. I started going there when I was about 17.
Oh shit!
And getting beer, man. And I'm 54. And actually, I took Andrew Grill Sergeant. I took him over there a couple weeks ago.
Oh man, I got to try that place. Me and my wife, we love schooners, man. What's going on, John? What's going on? Glad you joined us.
Cold beer, good chicken fried steak. They had good enchiladas, tacos, soft shell tacos,
Oh, wow. They have food.
Everything is good. Oh, yeah. Good shit, too. But no barbecue.
That's cool, man. You got to take a break from barbecue sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Andrew, new to San Antonio, had to take it somewhere, different, somewhere he hadn't been yet. It's not a touristy spot either. It's like one of those hole in the walls. You gotta know, So, very cool.
Lep is putting me on the hot seat Thursday at 8.
Oh, who's that?
Randy?
Shifter? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Bro, get your popcorn ready for that one. Get your popcorn ready for that one. The after party on that was going to be something.
Yeah.
That's cool.
There is a place in San Antonio that I like to eat breakfast. It's called Jalisco. It's on south downtown on St. Mary's. Cafe Jalisco or something like that.
Yeah, there's Jalisco's all over San Antonio. There's probably like 50 of them. So
yeah, but this one has a particular Tapatia de Jalisco, something like that.
Okay, maybe. Yeah.
And it has a flank steak. They have a plate that has a flank steak with chile ranchero on top.
Ranchero sauce, yeah.
Yeah, with steak. 2 eggs. Oh, with beans, man. It's killer, man. It's only $8, dude.
Steak ranchero.
Yeah, it is awesome, man. And it's it's like real planchado. Real planchado, and it's seared perfectly, man. Nice.
What does it say, Ed? Tuckerhead say there?
Well, yeah, Randy, I'm in tune. I'll tune in for that for sure, bro. David, what's going on? Hey, Al, the shirt fit perfect. Just did some riblets with the vaquero when the VACA rub. All right. Send us some pics if you get a chance there, David. We're going to start opening the chat in just a little bit with some pics. Let me check the inbox real quick. No, let me catch up to the chat, and I'll put the email up right now.
And Eric Camphouse, I see your question there. Says, so what if you and Andrew come to the ranch and let's do a whole hog roast? I talked to Andrew, bro. Let's go.
So Simon put the first dog facts up. It has a cool down period of about 3 minutes, and I put dog facts up, and it says here, watch the plate of cookies. A dog's sense of smell is 10,000 to 100 times more acute than that of humans. And the next, Stefan, somebody type in cat facts, and we can get cat facts.
That's crazy.
And if somebody, highly trainable dogs breeds like golden retrievers, Labrador retrievers, German shepherds, and collie friendly than other breeds. Now, I think we all knew that one. Nightbot. You can type in cat facts. Another one would be the word God or goddess. You can put that and see what Nightbot says. And just for fun, we put in a Chuck Norris one. Put it all together, Chuck Norris, and see what Nightbot says.
That's wild. That's wild.
What was that? HEB, Walmart have those, Rick. Okay, you're talking about the chiladas. Eric, let's do a cachete cook at the ranch. Barbacoa Bandits. Paulie, my channels was first a beer brewing channel, creeping on 60 years old. I had to stop. Oh man, I'm getting there, Paulie. I'm just about halfway there too, man. I'll be 53 this year coming.
Go.
Definitely.
Go. Yes, sir. Sucks getting old. You're only as old as you feel, man.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I can agree with that. Paulie,
of course, I say that, but there's sometimes where I get up in the morning and I feel like I'm freaking 80, you know?
Yeah, I hear you, man. Plaza Bonita.
Go.
Oh, Coronado, yeah. Yeah, Plaza Bonita, right across the Bonita Mall. I was stationed in USS Constellation. Coronado. On Orange Avenue, okay. Wow. Yeah.
Gotta say, I didn't spend too much time downtown or around there, but, you know, Chula Vista, I did know that. Of course, that's the closest small city to go get groceries and go mess around. It was either there or
you'd come off 94 and then turn eastbound to Telegraph Canyon.
Right.
Correct?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I do miss it, I gotta say, you know. There's some things I do miss and some things I don't. But
you gotta miss the weather, man.
Oh, for sure. For damn sure.
I'll be looking for some cool beer and Tejano music when I go to San Antonio. Barbacoa Bandits.
Come on.
You know what? Rick, barbecue, he's down to come. I already told him. Okay. Right. You guys are getting a
road trip.
Stefan, you got to put cat facts together. All one word, cat facts. Beer facts would be nice, Simon. I need a script for that. And oh shit, borracho facts. I need to get that one too.
Shit.
Oh man.
All they would say is Camp House Barbecue. One fact. Oh, shit.
Okay, we got the cat facts all together, and remote server return code. So there was an error in that code somehow, but we do have cat facts. Cats have about 130,000 hairs per square inch. That's 20,155 hairs per square centimeter. Oh, damn, that's some hairy pussy.
I'm telling you.
Can I say that?
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Pinche Nightbot, sabe todo. Pinche Nightbot, man.
Cochino. That's great.
So it looks like the Nightbot is not picking up the Chuck Norris command. So let me see what else I got here. I have to remind myself how many codes I programmed in Nightbot. That's what happens when you drink beer. You can't remember stuff too well.
Then we can get old. When you get over 50, yeah.
Okay, so we got two more. We can put Xmas. That's one. Number facts is another one. Don't forget, you can put God or Goddess, whichever you are. They'll tell you. And dad joke. Who wants to hear a dad joke? All together, dad joke.
Look out.
Okay, so dang, too late, brother. They're gone. Did this before the stream. Didn't take a pic. No, cool. That's cool, Dave. I once had an apartment in Imperial Beach too. LOL. Yeah, Imperial Beach is. It's like the cheaper place to live, but it's nice. I liked Imperial Beach, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got that right there. Chuck Norris is too cool for Nightbot. And it returned the error code again. I'll fix that eventually. Xmas. 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 And it returned an error because it didn't. It's supposed to tell you how many days till Christmas. So that's another one that's not working. Okay.
Yeah. Figure it out. Get it figured out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Oh, good.
Chuck Norris didn't do pull us. Don't do pull us. He pulls the earth down.
Uh-huh.
How much for one of those video games? Oh, they're not for sale. They're Camp House. Every once in a while, when I get drunk and brave, I try to beat my high score. It doesn't always happen. Oh, wow.
Drunk and brave.
Hermano says, "What's up, Alex? What's up, Mingo? You got my friends from work."
Cool. Lurking, watching.
I misspelled the hell out of that. That's cool, Eddie. Okay, fellas. God bless, lady. Little ladies calling. Thanks for joining us, Paulie. Have a good one. Cheers.
Later, Paulie.
How many days till my bank account goes red? No kidding, man. Did anybody get any Black Friday sales? Did you get some? Did you get in that action there, Rick?
Well, here's the story with that with me, right? So, I was originally off Friday, Black Friday. Boss says, "Hey, you want to come in? Maybe get some more, sales and make some money." I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Okay. Wife tells me, "Hey, you don't want to go Black Friday shopping with me?" I'm like, "No, Well, get to work. Store opens at 10. I get a call about 11. My wife saying, "Hey, guess what I bought?" I'm like, "Oh shit!" Bought a new couch. And I'm like, "Great."
Oh.
Great. What did that cost me? But yeah.
That happens, dude. That happens, dude.
What I'm saying is, if I didn't go to work and had gone with her shopping, we wouldn't have bought that couch. Yeah.
Mm.
But
You're the filter. You're the filter there, Rick.
exactly. the
That's cool.
police. But it's
That's
all
cool.
good. At least
That's
I don't.
cool.
They're delivering it, and I don't got to take it up a flight of stairs, so it's all good.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, any other deals? No. Sold a bunch.
Well,
I think a bunch
that's good.
of stuff
That's
going on there
good,
at the
bro.
shop, man. It's been busy the last few days. A lot of people
Simon,
out there, man.
Simon just bought another Thermal Pro. Which one did you get, Simon?
Nice. You know, shit, he didn't come to Barbecue Outfitters and get it. That's my no.
Rick fought an old lady for a pair of oven mitts.
Hey, that was a long time ago, Eric.
Don't forget to send us your pics at lunafamily2019@gmail.com. We're going to start looking over some barbecue pics. If you guys get a chance, share us your share some meat photos, your dog photos, what you're drinking tonight, a picture of yourself, a picture of your dog, cat, pet parrot, tacuache, whatever, man.
That cat. Don't forget that cat, that hairy cat.
But yeah, that's right. Cat facts. Barbacoa Bandit bought a new TV for my cook shack. Awesome. I can't afford a new truck like Eric. Oh.
Yeah.
Puro mofle. That's right there, Mingo.
Yeah, but knowing Eric, he bought a brand new 1982 Ford F-150.
Yeah, man, they're nice, man. Those F-250s, they're nice. Definitely nice. The Lariats. Thermal Pro TP620. I'm not too familiar with which one that one is. No, Rick?
Must be higher end because we don't have that one at the store.
Yeah, because
he went to that other store in San Antonio.
The numbers are kind of high. 620. I got like the 19H, the one you can buy like off Walmart.com. That's the one
Right.
I got.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool.
Cash Money Papa 1987.
Yeah, there you go. Brand new 87.
Yeah, send in a pic of the truck, Eric. That's right, man.
There you go. There you go.
That'd be nice to share, man.
Let's see it.
So let me put up the address again. If you guys want to send us your barbecue pics, we're getting a few in, and let me start saving them. Yeah, we got a couple in. We'll start going over them in just a bit. You gonna take a peek?
Somebody's knocking at the door.
Okay. I think that was Rick's bladder knocking at the door. Because my bladder's knocking on my door too. But we'll get to it right now. We'll get to it. We're gonna get to the pics in just a bit, but if you guys want to send us your pic tonight of your barbecue pit, of your pet, cat, dog, parrot, tacuache, turtle, fish, if you want to send us a picture of your new truck, your old truck, your old junk car that you're going to fix someday, whatever, man, send us a picture of your drink. Send us a picture of your project. Send us a picture of your future barbecue back shack. Send us a picture of where you cook. Send us a picture of your favorite cooker or of your least favorite cooker. Send us a picture of anything, man. That's the email right there. Send us a picture of whatever you want. We're going to start sharing them in just a bit, and as we progress into the chat in just a few after we go over the the photos, we're gonna do a race, and I'll give you guys. We can do a horse race. We can do a rocket race.
Nice.
We can do a monster race. Whatever you guys. It's gonna be for a pair of rubs. Yeah, send us a picture of your ex there, Simon. Fuck it. And with that in mind, let me take a piss break. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Cool. So, hey, guys, what's happening? What's going on? Go to the chat here, see what's up. Now I'm watching. Truck, think of the X, no other Cubans. So yeah, guys, cool. Those who were on my live last night, we had some winners of some rubs over here. Yeah, Trumpet Master, Get a Bottle of Sucker Busters, Mr. Al Lunacy over here. Got a Sucker Busters, and brother Eric, who's in the chat, got some Sucker Busters and a bottle of Texas Trinity. Should be in the mail soon. Appreciate those of y'all who were on my live last night. And surprise, you get to see me again tonight. Chillaxing, nothing else going on. Won't be on here much longer. Got some stuff going on inside. Got a pizza on the way. Hopefully a beer. Send a pics for what used to be my pets. No worries, Simon. It's all good, brother. It's all good. You're usually there for me, hanging out. It is what it is. We all good. Interested to see what Camp House said. You never know with Eric. I have a feeling it's something that's going to be probably in a meat locker right now, or at a processor.
Oh, yeah, he probably.
Yeah.
I bet he probably has a damn zebra hanging in there upside down, maybe with stuffed with a wild turkey. And you know what I was thinking? It was pretty funny because that last race that I did,
Go this way.
he was in that race, right? That duck race. And if you go back and watch that, his duck is very fitting because it's a deer. It's a freaking reindeer.
I did see that. I did see that. Wow. Oh, that was pretty cool. So what's up, Mr. Tres Flores? What's going on, brother?
Shit, man. I'm just out here just chilling. I'm in the garage just hanging out and having a cold beer. Was watching some lives. There's 3 lives on right now. This one, the dog catcher, and what's that other one? Oh, Drunken Chef. Drunken Chef doing his big old giveaway. His 'Tis the Season to Be Jolly giveaway.
That's cool.
So he's giving away quite a bit of stuff over there right now.
The hell is that?
Oh, I know what that's Pseudo Sway. That's some really good beer, dude.
Really?
They have them. Yeah, they have them over here. I like the orange ones, dude. Have you tried the orange ones?
Is this the purple one or what?
That's the purple one. Yeah.
Okay.
Was that like an IPA or what?
It's a PA, pale ale.
Yeah, but it's very potent. It's very good too, though.
Yeah.
The Pseudo Sway.
I saw.
Hey, let me ask you: are you familiar with Flying Man's Brewery?
No, I'm not.
I think it's in Austin.
Mm-mm.
A really cool place to, like, if you have a dog or whatever, they have a whole bunch of play areas for dogs. Pet friendly.
I wonder if I could take my damn dogs up there and just leave their asses there.
I like it.
Yeah, that's good stuff, dude. That's really good stuff, and they're selling it in a 4-pack, so it's very potent, very potent.
Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a delicious beer. Right now, I'm keeping my eye out for the holiday beer that I like to get. It's called Yule. Shoot your eye out.
Yeah, I remember you saying that from Carbach. You were saying, right?
Yeah, Carbach Brewery. They running out of Houston, I think, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to button it up here, Holmes. No, just keep me nice and toasty when I'm in the elements. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so let's get to the picks, man. We got several in now. I'm not too sure if I should keep it at this 3. What it'll do is if I present, but let's try it out.
Oh, no. You should have it like you had it, and then like you had that view for all 3 of us. You know what I'm saying? That one. So when you present, it scoots us all down to the left.
Okay, let me try that. Okay. Give me just a second. And the first one is gonna be, let me see here. There it is.
I didn't send you any photos.
Okay. Looks like we're looking at some shrimp there, right? With a salad.
Coleslaw. I think that's either a salad or some slaw. Kind of hard to make out on my phone, but
Eric,
that looks good to go though.
Oh, definitely, Eric. Can you elaborate on this? I think it was Eric that sent it to us.
I think what he's got going on right there is his bacon wrapped shrimp, and he's got just some green salad right there to go with it. And that looks. Dude, that looks like a meal that I'll down like any weeknight. You know what I mean? Just really light and delicious. It's all about that deliciousness.
Okay, ribeye shrimp tossed and loaded with Caesar salad. Okay.
There you go, the Caesar salad.
All right.
I love me a Caesar salad. But you know what I love on my Caesar salad? It's some freshly grated Parmesan. It's all about that Parmesan, baby. But you know what even goes better with that? You know what even goes better with that? With that bacon wrapped shrimp and Parmesan salad?
What's that?
A big old slice of pecan pie. And it's got to be fresh. Got to be a fresh pecan pie.
Ay.
Okay, this is cool, man. This is going to be a first. So, what's the fella's name there? Lizard. Louis. We're looking at a lizard there.
Louis.
It looks like, I don't know, his name is Gecko. Chico.
Very, very floral, dude. Look at the head on this bullshit, man.
Man, I'm telling you, man. I was gonna say, man. You
creamy, man. Look at that, creamy.
Dude, yeah, that's some good stuff, man. That's
Thank you,
spray. They're right out of Oklahoma.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're located in Oklahoma, I believe.
I was looking at the can. I think they have it looks like, what's IA? Iowa?
Is it Iowa?
Yeah, IA is Iowa, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
No, then that's the other one that I was thinking about. There's an Oklahoma one that I like a lot. Excuse me.
I'm gonna make you a Peking pie. Oh shit!
Oh, like a chile Peking.
Chile Peking. Peking.
It's all about that pecan pie, baby. It's all about that pecan pie.
We're still talking about beer. All
and
right,
hey, speaking of all these craft beers, I sure would go for one of them special crafted pecan beers.
Shiner.
Okay, let me see the
talking Shiner. I was didn't pick it up, but I saw one at HEB that it's a special brew, seasonal, but it's 9% alcohol.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, I was like, holy shit!
Thanks for giving the sandwich. That looks like turkey dressing, even the cranberry sauce.
Cranberry, yeah, with some stuffing, right?
Yeah, it looks like the stuffing, the turkey, the cranberry, all stuffed between two buns.
You
can see mashed potatoes on top. Looks like.
Yeah, that's Simon. Simon's, that's his leftover little sandwich there.
I tell you what, looking at that sandwich, I gotta say, I didn't know Simon smoked weed. You know. That looked like a stoner sandwich right there, man.
Yeah,
That's like a midnight.
it's like an upside down one, right? Because the bottom
That's
bread is
freaking-
missing, isn't it?
That's stoner food, bro.
Man,
I'd eat it. Don't get me wrong. Hell yeah.
that's
You know
like
what?
that's like a pantry pot pie. You know what I'm saying? Like a pantry. Let's open up the pantry and just throw a pot pie together. I'd eat it though. It looks good.
Mashed potatoes on
Yes,
top.
sir.
Mhm. Yep.
Awesome.
That's stoner food for sure.
No, I drank lots of beer during the game.
That just looks delicious.
Yeah, definitely. Let me see what the next one is. Oh, awesome. Awesome. So
What
this is a little bit before Louis came on. Live from the ranch.
Oh, okay.
I got you. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Couple sexy fuckers right there.
I'm saying it looks pretty good. All the blood splatter right there from the harvest that he's working on.
Let me see what's the next one here.
And sorry, Al, I don't mean to be cussing on your live, man. My bad.
Oh, the hell with it. I'm not monetized anyway, so they take it.
No, I don't know if your family's watching. You know.
Nah, that's cool, man. Oh wow, this is definitely a good one. Let me share it with you guys before I save it. We're getting some unique photos tonight, and what do you guys think?
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hell yeah.
They definitely know where meat comes from. That's for sure.
Mhm. Yep.
You know, a lot of kids these days don't. They don't understand that the meat in that cheeseburger they're eating comes from something like that. You know.
Nope. Comes some HEB.
Yeah.
Back in our day, man, you think you'd be killing Bambi and shit.
Yeah.
You know, but
It's like I don't think a lot of these kids. I don't think it's even a thought in their head. Like, I don't think they process the thought of, hey, where does this meat come from? They just fucking eat it, you know, because they don't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Kids these days are pretty clueless about stuff like that.
that's my next thumbnail. That's a pretty cool thumbnail, man.
That's awesome. Very cool pic.
Very cool, yeah.
Proud daddy. For sure. For sure.
All right, man. We got another one here. And I'll share the link in just a bit again. And let's take a look at what Black Friday brought us.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh.
Míralo.
Somebody got a new
boy.
truck.
Eric. That's Camp House. Nice. I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
It's a good looking truck, man. Good looking truck.
That's a Ford too.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I think I
Yeah,
still
good
had
looking
a
truck, man.
Congratulations.
It's always nice to get the brand new ride. You know,
Right.
You know, we run new ones every 3 to 4 years, and man, I just love the feeling of getting into a brand new car. It feels good.
Yep.
It's like a refreshing feeling.
Yeah. That's mine. I've got one more payment on mine, and it's paid for. And the wife's like, "You want to get another one?" I'm like, "Hell no."
Yeah,
I'm cool.
Yeah, that's if you
You
don't
want-
have to, don't do it, man.
Yeah.
You know,
You want to cruise it for a little bit, man, without no payment.
no payment.
Yep.
Yeah. I've been cruising it for a while without no payment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me share the next one. The next one here is going to be dessert.
Dezoit.
And I think this is from Daniel.
Is that a pecan pie? No, that's not a pecan pie. That looks like an apple pie or a cherry pie.
Hey, man, I want to say it's like a turkey pot pie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
That might very well be.
That's who dropped that? Come on, Daniel. What is that? I'm saying turkey pot pie.
Apple pie?
I don't know. Maybe apple pie? A pineapple pie? A pineapple pie.
Yeah. Smoked picking.
Turkey pot pie.
Turkey pot pie.
Turkey pot pie?
Hey, winner. Got it. Come on. What I win?
TPP. TPP.
Oh, it was Panchuco. Panchuco. Sorry there.
Yeah. Daniel says, not my pie.
You're not talking about my pie.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. That's a good looking pie, man.
Turkey pot pie. I called it, man. I'm telling you. I know my pies.
That actually sounds good, man.
Oh, damn. This is another good one, man. Dude, to have this set up, we're getting some good ones in tonight.
We'll say, I see nothing. Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
Fire pit. See.
Look what's on the screen, though. Look what's on the screen, though.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't see it.
That's the live chat. That's the live chat right there.
Oh, that's the live chat right now?
Oh,
whose
shit.
pad is that, man? Oh, that's Badabacoa Bandit's pad, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's Badabacoa Bandit's pad. Like his
Looks
shield
nice.
Nice. Hell yeah.
See, I've got that big fucking TV up here. It stopped working. Do you guys see it up there?
Oh, yeah.
You got to get it fixed, man.
It's like the inches on that damn thing is like 60s, right? 60 something. But we had a big thunderstorm one time, and then ever since then, dude, the picture won't show. It shows like real fuzzy. I'm like, I was pissed.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't know.
Need to shake it.
Yeah, I even went up to. I've done all the Mexican tricks, man. And the wiggle and the unplug it and plug it in.
Unplug it, plug it in.
And man, I even changed the batteries in the remote, hoping it would fix it, but nothing.
Power surge probably got you.
So you locals, if anybody knows how to fix them, let a brother know something. As a matter of fact, you locals, if anybody wants it, come and pick it up for free. Y'all can have it. Just get it out of here. I'm gonna just buy a replacement.
There you go.
And if you guys know how to fix it, hey, enjoy. I've got the feet over here in my toolbox, so it's not just hanging up on the wall. You know, I've got everything else for it.
Got some pedals. Got some pedals.
That's a nice
good looking
cook
doggies.
pad there, Badabacoa Bandits. Yeah, the doggies, man. You're getting ready for a hunt, I imagine. Pretty doggies.
But I've got two girls here if you want them. Half healer, half boxer. Eric, let a brother know. You can come pick them up. You can have the kennels and everything else that's related to dog. Trying to rehome them. They're about that size. They're not that big. They're fixed and they have their shots. They're not sucias. They're sweet dogs. They're not sucias, man.
Mexican dog. Sound like that stripper I need on the west side of town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We got a.
Yeah.
I think we got. Oh wow. So this was the last one, and then we'll start taking down names.
Excuse me, guys.
We got a photo. You giving something away tonight again, Hal?
I was trying to do the same thing, the rubs and the T-shirt, but
I got you.
I couldn't get a promo code from the T-shirt supplier in time, so it's just going to be the rubs.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like
yeah, it has some good,
after a good hunt
harvest right there, man. That's some good stuff right there. those are some big ones.
No kidding, man. That's a huge rack, man. What? Yeah, huge rack.
Yeah. That's some big boys.
Definitely. Put up the email real quick, and we'll start taking names. Send us your pictures. We're going to do one more round of picks, and we're going to then do a little race for some rubs. So that's the email there. Let me stop the share real quick.
Race for rubs.
The race for rubs. And there's the email right here. Send us your picks. And we'll do one more round of picks, and then we'll start the race. Anybody want to... What kind of screen do you have? Are you able to see there, Rick? Like the comments?
Can I see the comments? No.
Mm-hmm.
No, only when you put them on the ticker below.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah. I got my phone over here that I'm watching over here.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so let me start filling in the... that's going to be the email, guys. If you guys want to send us a few more pictures of whatever, it will stream on the next live. I'm going to give you a heads up that next Tuesday, I'm not going to do the live. This is probably going to be second to the last live that we're going to do for this year. We're going to do one more live probably sometime in December, and I hope you guys can join us again there, Rick and Trumpet.
Yeah, I'll jump in, man.
But
I got my uniform.
We just need your compadre over there to put on the uniform.
That guy right there.
I do, man. I have it in there in the closet, and every time I jump on, I tell myself.
You know what? I'm going to tell you though. If you guys keep doing the live with me, this one here is a better material. The one with the Texas barbecue. It's made of like a softer material. It seems like that one that you got on, Rick. That one, it shrinks quicker or something, man. It's made of more cotton or something. This is more poly.
It's comfortable.
Yeah,
it's comfortable.
But I'll get you guys the other ones in time. This one's with the little logo, the Sasquatch and the other aliens and whatnot, the drunk aliens. Sometimes that's what they call us.
You see, I'm quick to do that, right? Quick to do that, dude. Yeah.
There you go, Rick. Let's try it. Salute. Ready?
Dale.
Wait, hold on. I didn't get in on it. Are you ready? Ding, ding.
Yeah.
Rick, you gotta go back in. You gotta go back.
You're in the middle. Wait a minute.
The guy in the middle has to do this. Ping, 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 ping.
You know what? I didn't think about it, but Rick's getting sandwiched here.
Hey, whoa. You know,
like
Oreo.
A triple.
Wait a minute. Can we do something? Can we do something like we both do? Be tonguing Rick like this.
Hey, careful! I'll stand up. Careful.
You fucking throw a wrench in there. You throw a wrench in there, literally, man.
I'll stand up. Be like,
we're doing porn on YouTube.
Be careful. I got you.
Oh man.
So who's in the race? What's going on?
Yeah, we're gonna get the race started. So let's get the race started. We just got a few more, but let me start with the names real quick. Yeah, nice. Okay, so what's that now? What the hell? Man,
That's where he hangs his nuts at before he goes inside. So
Oh, sorry, man. I was itching. I had to scratch something. My bad.
Chrome plated.
Chrome
Okay,
plated,
so
baby.
let's start. Let's start taking names. Let's start taking names. Hey guys, I'm gonna switch screens to jot down the names. Can you guys do me a favor and just call out the names, and I'll hear it on the headphones.
All right, I'm gonna try to jump in the chat here. I'll call them out for you.
Okay.
Let's go to the comments. Tell me when you're ready.
Give me a bit. Okay. Edit names. Go ahead with the first one.
Okay, so we've got Eric from Camp House Adventures.
I'll just put. Let's just put their YouTube name.
Yeah, CHA. It's CHA.
Okay.
And then we've got Simon Velez.
Simone Velez. Okay.
We've got Barbacoa Bandit.
I'm gonna put barbecue bandit.
Yeah. We
Okay.
got Panchuco.
Panchuco. Okay.
That's all I'm seeing right now,
Okay.
other than Nightbot and then me and Rig.
Yeah,
Okay.
David Hernandez.
David Hernandez.
He was in a while ago. Gonna be still
my
is.
chat. Yeah, my chat will not scroll up anymore. I don't know what's going on with that.
So
Okay,
David
so-
Hernandez. There was Domingo Cantu.
Yeah, that was.
Domingo
Sounds like we
Cantu
got
was a bit
ourselves.
back.
Sounds
Gonna
like
be a
we got
short
ourselves
race.
a Mexican shootout.
Yeah. And
Nothing but Mexicans.
Shifter was in. I don't think he's still here.
Oh, Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy. He might be over at Sultan's live still. On Sultan's.
Dog catcher.
The dog catcher.
Was he still live?
He was before I came out here.
Let me see. Drunken Chef is still on.
Hey guys, check this out.
No, dog catcher's off.
The meat sticks hit me something today.
Oh wow!
I guess it's one of their sticks.
Hey, it was worked nice, man. I got one.
Yeah, it's the X, the meat stick X. It's got like a longer range.
Yeah.
And the classic one.
Steven and Jacqueline are still in.
Oh, is Steven still in here?
Yep. And Panchuco.
Panchuco.
Yeah.
Okay. Trump.
I don't know. I guess my comments are different then because I saw Panchuco. I told you Panchuco earlier.
Well, your comments are all in Spanish anyway.
Okay, I had to redo them. So I got Barbecue Bandit, Stefan and Jacqueline, Pachuco, Trumpet, Ricks, Camp House, and then who else? Simon,
Yeah, Simon.
David Hernandez.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Anybody else want in, guys?
Daniel.
How many people are in the stream right now? Can you see? I can't see that.
It looks like 11.
11.
Oh, okay.
11 people. So anybody else?
Yeah, it's Steven, right?
You got Steven.
Panchuco.
Steven.
Stefan.
You guys chime in before we start the race. I'm going to go over the last set of photos, and then we'll start the race. Oh, okay. He's running 3 devices on watch hours, so that's probably it. We probably got 7.
I got
So
you.
that's-
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got 2.
Okay. So yeah. So I think we got.
Everybody.
Yeah. So let me run on the
Got
last.
one there. I got one here.
Everybody.
let me run the last set of pictures. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
And I'm not too sure if I ran this one, but if I didn't, I'll show you guys real quick. Did we run this one? Here we go. Did that work?
There you go. No, I didn't see that one earlier.
Yeah, that's nice though.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing that's like the lodge where he gets people.
That's the lodge, yeah.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, that must be the lodge.
Damn.
That's where you drink Hackenbach.
Cold beer.
Nice. Look at those. What are they? Recliners or sofas?
Sofa chairs. Look like one-man seater sofa chairs, or they might be love seats there, where you and your lover can sit there at the same time. And you and your lover
on the rancho.
Yeah.
Hey, what happens at the lodge stays at the lodge.
Okay, let me run on the last, and we'll get to it. Okay, so I'm not too sure what that was. Eric, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. So this is one from David, and I guess he's showing off what he's drinking. And I'm sure everybody's familiar with this one. The old smoky.
Dos Equis. And the old smoky. Yeah, that's old school right there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, fine.
Twix is at an old smoky in the back.
Yeah, that's David Hernandez's.
Nice.
And then let me go with I think that might be okay. Oh, this is a good one. Another good one. And this is just I guess Eric in the background.
Yeah. Eric. Yeah, the Mondo. I gave him shit, that he's got that cap. It says THL on it, right? For Thompson's Hunting Lodge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I always tell him that. Is that for the hungry Latino? Yeah.
That's a good one, man. That's a good one. And then I think we got one more. Let me see. Yeah. This is the last one, guys. Last one for the night. Oh, shit. Last one. And then we'll run the race. And this is the old Smoky getting its smoke time. Are those some ribeyes?
That almost looks like some chuck roast.
Oh, chuck
It could be
roast.
It could be some ribeyes, big ones.
Looks some chuck roast probably in water pan off to the side.
Yeah, I think
Right?
that might be some. I think that might be some chuck roast. I could be wrong though.
I agree.
Look good. That's one cooker. That's one little cooker I've never had the chance to cook on.
Oh my
I've
God,
never,
dude!
they're all over the place.
I've never cooked on one either.
Yeah,
They're old school though. You can't find them.
They're from Houston, man.
Give an HEB.
Dude,
Walmart.
they
Walmart,
cook
too.
phenomenal, dude. They cook phenomenal, man. The separation from the grill.
I've got a brand new freaking 10-inch little Weber kettle in here. I used it one time, and that's when I bought it brand new some months back when I drove to South Carolina and did that South Carolina trip because we took and I cooked out there on it. I've cooked out that one time on it, man.
Right.
I have another 10-inch in the back there, but I didn't want to take that one.
Hey, I tell you what, do a video on it. Take it out.
Yeah.
Do a cook on it. I bet you knock it out with some views.
Yeah, I need to. I need to, man. I've been wanting to because Bear Mountain sends me all the wood chips and chunks now too, not just pellets. They send me all like the wood chips and the wood chunks and all that. And I'm like, man, I need to just fire up, these old Webers and get that shit rolling.
Yeah, bro.
And
that little grill, believe it or not, We got them with the Weber, the Smoking Joe, the little one.
Yeah.
Sell a lot of them. And there's a lot of little apartment dwellers. There's RVers and campers.
Yeah.
It's perfect for those guys, and I bet you do well with that. Man.
Yeah. I need to, man. I'm telling you, I've only cooked on that damn thing one time.
Yeah.
One time. That's it.
Okay, right. Guys.
Let's race.
You guys want to? Yeah, let's race. Let me just take a quick pee break. Can you do the last? Call for names, and then we'll do the race. Let me just pee real quick.
I don't think anybody's changed. Anybody new's come in. Same crowd. Whoa. Yeah. There you go.
We'll see what saw that. Yeah, I did that a couple times.
Where'd you go?
Where aren't you?
It's all good,
yeah,
brother.
So what's up, Rick, man? When you going to come up this way, dude, we can hang out and chill right here. Hell, have some beers and cook something up, man.
I need to, man. Like I said, I really wanted to make that trip to Alton's that day, but, man, I had something come up I just couldn't turn down.
Yeah. It was a good time, man. It was a good time.
Oh,
yeah. We had a really good time.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. But, yeah, we need to, bro. We'll get together. I get up there.
Yeah.
We'll make another road trip up that way.
Yeah, for sure.
As long as you leave a spot for me out there on that couch there in the garage to crash on, you know.
Yeah. I got you, man. I got you. Shit, I'll tell you, man. I got that California King. You can share a bed with me. I'm not shy.
Careful, bro. Careful.
Okay. So I'm going to call out the last names that we have. And okay, so it's going to be Barbacoa Bandits, Stefan and Jacqueline, Panchuco, Trumpet, Rick Specialties, Camp House, Simon, and David Hernandez. Does that sound right? Anybody else want in on the race? Let us know. This is for a pair of VACA Rub.
The Moo Rub.
The Moo Rub.
The Moo Rub.
Okay, let me see here. I got it. Here. Anybody else want in? Going once? Going twice? We're going to close it. And I'll wait
twice. Now you gotta wait for Rick.
Yeah, we'll wait for Rick, and we'll run the race. All right. Here we go.
Set go.
You ready there, Rick?
Oh, sorry.
Yes, sir.
Wrong
Sorry
channel.
about that.
Wrong channel. My bad. Wrong channel.
Let's go.
Set go.
We're gonna set it for 2 minutes. I'm gonna shut off the
background music.
No, I don't want. It seems like it's real loud. I think I'm gonna shut off. Yeah, the race music.
I got you. What are you running? Or is it a surprise?
2 minutes. We're doing horse races.
Oh, off to the tracks.
Off to the tracks.
There's two different kinds of horse races now. Are you doing the single horses, or are you doing the horse races with the jockeys on them?
With the jockeys on it.
Oh, okay.
You guys ready?
Should be exciting.
Let's go.
Off to the horse races.
Caballeros.
Seta, go.
All right, guys. Are we ready?
There it is.
Are you ready?
Off to the races.
Are you ready?
Man, you know I'm ready.
What if there was a UFC one, you know, right?
That'd be kind of cool.
Here we go. Guys, this is for 2 rubs. Somebody give me a thumbs up if you're ready. So buen caballo. Here we go. On your mark. Wait a minute. Where is the go? I'm not
Over there
seeing
by the 00 on the left, right there. It's a start.
Oh, there. Okay. I'm getting too drunk.
Set
Okay.
the goal.
Well, let's go.
On your mark. Get set. Let's go.
That was it.
Everybody's hit it, man. It's anybody's race at this point. How about if everybody's just shoulder to shoulder, just banging it out for the lead?
Oh.
Well, I can't even
There
read
you
the
go.
names, otherwise.
It looks like Rick's up in the lead.
That-
And it looks like
Yeah,
Trumpet's
Rick's
still on the
besties.
brown horse. And look, Stefan and Jacqueline are on second and Simon in third. It looks like Simon is taking the lead. Stefan is taking
I got
it
it.
back. Barbecue Bandits is
Oh,
coming up.
come
Simon
on.
is up.
Come
Looks
on.
like David Hernandez is starting to make a move up. And it looks like he's in second, third place. Barbecue Bandit in second, Simon in first. But it's quickly going to change. And it looks like, it could be anybody's race
It's on the
now.
bottom. Battle Club
Yeah.
Bandits.
Uh-oh.
White Stallion.
Rick, you're in the lead. Rick, you're
Coming.
taking it. Camp
Come
House
on.
now is winning by a nose. Winning by a
Oh.
nose. 50 seconds left. Come on.
Uh-oh.
It could be
Uh-oh.
anybody's race, but Camp House is on
Oh.
in front.
Gonna
Oh,
trip
shit.
there.
Simon coming
Simon's
up.
sneaking out
Simon's
front.
coming up.
Oh, here I go. I'm about to hit them
Here comes
turbo
trouble.
boosters. I'm about to hit them turbo boosters.
Hit that NOS. Hit that nitrous.
Oh, who can it be? Come on now. Come on.
Camp House is
Shit.
way out.
Camp House
shit.
is way out in front, man.
Gee, Eric. Come on.
Oh, the last 15 seconds. Who's going to take it? Who's going
Oh,
to
this
take
is where
it?
the
Everybody's
turbo-
falling
Simon.
behind. And it can be, here comes David Hernandez. What the hell? Again? Wait a minute. Drop it. Oh, Stephanie and Jacqueline. Stephanie
That
and
was
Jacqueline
awesome, dude.
win. That was
Shit,
close.
yeah. That was dope, dude.
That was close.
You got it. That's awesome. Congratulations, Steven.
Yeah. Stefan, I know it's overseas, but I will still send it to you. No problem.
Yeah. Should get it around July.
This is my email, Stefan. Give me an address that I can feed to the post
Carrier.
office and
Cool.
yeah, man. So yeah,
Awesome.
congratulations there, man.
That was good. That was good. That was a good race, man.
I'm digging that, man. I'm digging this StreamYard racing stuff, man. That's pretty cool.
Oh man,
That's pretty cool.
it's so much better than the freaking wheel of names. It's this lame ass.
With
let me
me,
put your
well,
name in there.
on mine, like last night I gave away 3 bottles of rub. Of course.
Oh yeah,
you know,
you do yours
yeah.
on the fly though. That's
That's
different.
just
You do yours on the fly.
it's just on the fly, just a quick
Yeah.
question, something, boom,
Yeah.
trivia kind
Okay.
of thing,
Okay.
But
Okay.
this
Okay.
is, this
Well,
is pretty cool.
this is pretty cool, but I want to try your little thing there. This is for one rub, and everybody's in it. I'm gonna do a trivia here right now,
All right.
just because I'm feeling good. This is for one rub. The winner, Stefan, send me your address. I will get those rubs out to you tomorrow. That's my email. Real quick, this next one is just for one rub. And it's 3.5 ounces, so it'll get you by on one cook. So this is going to be trivia, and if you guys are into my channel and had looked at my about page, I'm going to give you a little hint. If you look at my about page, you can get the answer there. But let me just look at the correct reference real quick, and I will give you the question real quick. Just give me a second, and I will ask the trivia question. And the trivia question is going to be, according to the National UFO Reporting Center, what state in the United States has the most reported UFO sightings?
Texas.
You got to put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. First person to answer it gets that rub. What state in the United States has the most reported UFO sightings? According to the National... oh, shit, I forgot the damn... Hold on.
Well, I'm not in it, but I'm going to say either... I think New Mexico.
The most reported UFO sightings, according to the National UFO Reporting Center. What state? So we're gonna go with Randy Shifter's answer first. Nevada, negative. Simon, Arizona, negative. David, Arizona, negative. My Ranch, that might be, but that's not a state. New Mexico, Barbara Corban is negative. Channelview, Texas, negative.
Yeah. Utah.
78211 Texas. No. I'm actually giving you the answer. Never mind the aliens. My Ranch. Which aliens?
Yeah.
So according to the National UFO Reporting Center, and I'm giving you a hint, you can probably find the answer in my about page on my YouTube channel. What state has the most reported UFO sightings? I'm going to give you a hint.
Washington.
It's not Washington. Washington has the second most.
Wow.
It's got to be out that way. Maybe it's Utah, or it can't be Montana.
David says Utah, and it's not Utah. Barbacor says Bandit says Texas. It's not Texas, but Texas is high up there.
Ain't no telling. Can't be New York.
California?
It's got to be Cali. It's
Type
got to
it
be
in the
Cali
chat.
it's
Type it in the chat.
Right. Gotta be Cali. Gotta be.
You got it, dude. You got it.
Gotta
That's
be
some
California.
crazy shit. There's some crazy shit going on in Cali. I've read books.
Oh, yeah. Off the coast, you know?
Type it in the chat.
I also like watching that show, Ancient Aliens, where it's got well, the truth is, these ancient extraterrestrials. I love those guys, man.
You feel like Guga.
No, but he's Luga. He's Lewis and.
All right.
Yeah, I'm Luga.
He's Luga. He's Luga.
And talking about that, I need to talk about the aliens that are flying up above the land here.
Hey,
That motherfucker ate that snake too, man. I was like, sucio, man.
Okay, so Rick had said it before, but he didn't type it in. Randy typed it in.
Give it a shifter, yeah.
Randy, you got it.
Randy got some rub.
Randy got rub. So
And Randy
it
got
is
that
California.
moo-moo rub. He got that moo-moo rub.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah, so it is California. If you look at some of the first sightings that were government released documents, it was the Tic Tac videos. They were off the west coast of California, not too Rosarito there, Rick.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to Rosarito?
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, that was pretty cool, man. Rosarito was cool. Yeah, so that's where
Good seafood down there.
Yeah, really cool, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's heavy area of UFO sightings. Very heavy area.
Well, hey,
Yeah,
fellas, my phone just gave me a 20% alert, and I got a pizza that just hit the door. Y'all be cool. Y'all be safe. Thanks for having me on, brother. Appreciate it. Louis, take care.
Yeah, you too, man.
We'll be in touch, and we'll catch y'all soon. I'll jump on
Appreciate
inside
it,
and be watching y'all on TV
Appreciate
when I get
it,
inside
brother.
the house. Later,
Appreciate
guys.
it, Rick. Take care.
Everybody in the chat, thanks. Y'all be cool.
Mhm. Yeah, dude. So yeah, Randy got it. So we'll send it out to you there, Randy. Simon, I was reading about your about page. Couldn't read fast enough. Your congratulations there, Randy. Yeah, Seattle does have a high reporting of sightings. Definitely. Got to hear some Hangar 18 now with all this alien talk. Hell yeah, Megadeth, Hangar 18.
Chuco's still in the chat. Found Chuco.
I'm not sure.
I need to Venmo you for another bottle of that good, delicious mango rum.
Yeah, no, that was a lot of fun, man. I hope you guys can email me your address, and I will send out that rub. Randy got one, and Stefan got 2 rubs. And then I'll work on the next chat we'll do, which will probably be sometime late in December. We'll do a T-shirt and some more rubs.
Yeah.
And maybe by then we'll get a sponsor to jump on and give something as well. So,
yeah, that'd be pretty dope, man. Maybe one of those burners, you know. Those are awesome.
We'll see, yeah. So I have a question, since you've all been doing these giveaways now. How would I do this like a hunt giveaway? But I have to make it a big, because a hunt is expensive.
You can set it up like there's multiple different combinations of races that you can put together. If you were going to do something like that, I would probably run anywhere from a 5 to 6, maybe even a 7-minute long race, because like you said, that's a big prize. And what you want to do is just, what I would suggest, I'm not saying I'm a professional at this stuff, but what I would consider doing if I was giving away something that expensive, you know, put it out there on your Instagram, on your TikTok, on your YouTube, promote it, get that traffic, go live on it. Plan at least 2 hours for your live, and at the very end, you know, like run the race, or the Wheel of Names, or however you want to give it away. Maybe you could do something different. You don't have to do something like this. Maybe you could do something like a help me out here. I can't think of the name.
So you would do
some kind of scavenger hunt or something, you know?
No, but you want to generate some type of promotion, so you'd want to do a subscription.
You want the traffic, because you want the traffic, you want the views, you want the viewers, you want some subscribers. You know, the rules would be you have to be subscribed to Camp House Adventures, and you also have to be subscribed to, I don't know if that place has a YouTube channel, but they would definitely have to be subscribed to that. They would also have to be avid hunters. I mean, they just can't win that prize without never doing anything like that before, you know, or for that matter, even owning a deer rifle or, you know, something like that. I know you guys rent them out at your place at the lodge. But I think that a lot of times people just want to win just to win. It doesn't matter what the prize is. It's like everybody wants to win. But yeah, man, I would promote it like that, dude. I would run it. I would make some time to promote it on your lives upcoming 2 or 3 weeks, and talk about it and say, hey, I've got this big giveaway coming up right before Christmas. I want to give away this hunt. You know, maybe the winner can choose what kind of hunt they want. Do they want just like an exotic type hunt? Do they want to select an exotic hunt, just a deer hunt, maybe even just a bird hunt? Or maybe you can just break it down into that. Maybe you could just test the waters. Maybe you could just kind of give away a dove hunt for 2023. You know, just to test the waters. See how that works, you know. Start it with something like that, or just go with a big buck like that, man. Because, yeah, you just want to promote it, man. Talk about it, post it.
I mean, Eric has his own YouTube channel, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he can go live, and if you want to do it in conjunction, we can do that too. I got the full subscription for the races, so you can pick whatever you want on a race. It can be any character. So yeah, just talk to Lewis here, and he can give you more advice off the offline. Real quick, I wanted to Panchuco, what picture did you send us? Because you might have been away when we went over your picture. Because we did get some that didn't have no response. And Simon, how much do I Venmo you, sir? No. That's not necessary. Yeah, Christy, Randy Schefter.
What was that? What was it necessary? What I missed?
I'm guessing how. I'm not too sure what he was asking. Venmo, is that like a cash sending app? I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Venmo, yeah. I personally think it's the best one out there.
Okay, we pay for a ticket. Oh, okay. For Camp House, for a raffle, maybe some type of. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Stefan, I just got your address. I will let you know about the tracking as soon as I get to the post office after work tomorrow. Eric, you can avoid all that. I'll just send you my schedule when it works best for you. A raffle. That could be a raffle too, man.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. A raffle. You can do it as a raffle.
Or like a 4K giveaway. Okay.
No.
That sounds right.
Yeah, or promote it as soon as it hits 4,000 subscribers. Go up there, make you a little short teaser video. Hey, this is Eric Camp House Adventures. I just want you guys to know, thank you all. We're about to hit 4,000 subscribers, and stay tuned because I'm going to be giving away a hunt. That's right, you heard it here. I'm giving away a hunt here at the lodge. As soon as I hit those 4,000 subscribers, so you guys, spread it like wildfire. And as soon as I hit that number, I'm going to post up and we're going to do the giveaway,
Yeah. Definitely. Hey there, John, Barbecue Rockstar.
Yeah, BBQ Rockstar is in the house. How's it going, homie?
Don't forget the thumbs up. If you guys can give us a thumbs up, I'd appreciate it. Sell some merchandise and do an entry for every dollar amount spent. That's an idea. Al Knight is a furry. Yeah, he is. He's a little bitch. Rockstar, what's up? Good idea, Bandit. Good morning for dough. Yeah, sell merchandise is a good idea.
Well, see, the loophole to that, Randy, would have been, well, that deer was killing my chickens. I had to do something. That deer was killing my chickens. I had to do something.
So what you're saying at Trumpet Master, you sound like the perfect PR guy for me. Oh, damn. And throw in, a raffle and then a hunt and a pair of panties. I don't know. Just an idea.
Yeah, it could have maybe some
wait a minute.
Sleeping bag. Sorry, wrong emoji. Oh.
You weren't checking your panties, were you?
Yeah, it could be It could be maybe a sleeping bag, maybe a fishing rod and reel, maybe something outdoorsy. Something outdoorsy. Hey man, a camo flamo like this. A camo flamo.
Dude, you gotta do your
you know what I'm saying?
embroidered emblem on the flannel, dude.
Exactly, man. Reach out to Sleeper, get him involved, have him embroider your giveaway flannel jacket / hat, And maybe it'll take off, man. Maybe it'll bring you more business in the long run throughout the year, and maybe it'll turn into something that you can do every December. Moving forward.
Fat
Never
man,
know.
Rock stars, no probs, my brother. LOL. That was for Lewis when I just texted him a picture of the griddle I received. Oh, okay.
Chuko, I did see a little something sitting on top of that box whenever I saw that photo that you'd text me. And I was like, is he sending me messages here? I'm receiving mixed messages here. How should I respond to this?
I'm not going to ask what it was. I'm not going to ask what it was.
It's a Chuko. It's a Chuko thing. It's a Chuko thing.
That Venmo for that rub.
Oh yeah, man.
For that rum. Wow, for the rum.
That mango rum, boy. That
I don't think nobody's barbecuing tonight there, my pot. I hadn't subbed to you yet. I fixed it. Okay. Thank you, Christy, for the sub to Camp House.
That's one more closer to 4,000.
So, if anybody wants to, that has a mod, can throw some links to everybody's channel on here, I'd appreciate it. So they can sub.
Al, I'll send you the formula for dropping. Like, say, if you wanted to type, if anybody in the chat wanted to type alien, or if anybody in the chat wanted to type Luna or something like that, it would drop their own link. I'll send you that formula tomorrow.
I appreciate it. Simon,
so you can put it in your night.
I want to give away green. Just pay your way here. That's cool. That's a good idea at Camp House. That would be really cool. And then
meatloaf.
You do live doing good meatloaf barbecue rockstar.
Beef loaf.
The enchilada casserole came out bomb, soulful. Man, that sounds delicious. I love enchiladas.
I do too. Hey, Al, now, Mexicans are different. We all come from different regions. Let me ask you this. Are you familiar with enchiladitas? They're basically enchiladas de estilo Jalisco. I don't want to share too much information about myself out there, but the estilo Jalisco, baby, enchiladitas, it's basically there's little bitty enchiladitas that you do on the comal with the red sauce, and you put your meat in there, you put your cabbage in it, you put your radishes in there, and you sprinkle some Parmesan cheese on top. Are you familiar with that, enchiladitas?
No, I'm not. No. Here, what you see a lot of, it's a lot of what comes across Mexico, and then what's here, like la carne guisada on YouTube. You're familiar with carne guisada?
Yeah.
It's a beef stew. So It's mostly in South Texas, but the carne guisada that I'm not going to call out names, but the big channels, one called with an MC and another one called with a JSP. They've done carne guisada. It's not done
But
correctly.
it's not what you. It's not what.
No. Carne guisada was made here in South Texas. They are the originators, and they left out one key ingredient. And since I'm saying it, I'm gonna tell you so you'll know that it's not authentic. Is they left out flour, and
flour to
if
thicken it up.
Yeah. So if you go to the Fiesta seasoning,
the Fiesta seasoning at HEB.
They have the carne guisada seasoning that you can add to your carne guisada. It contains flour.
Yeah.
So they could have gone that route. They could have gone that route, but they admitted it.
Yeah,
that's the true carne guisada.
Yeah, the Fiesta brand, they do a lot of research and development. They don't just put stuff in a jar and put it on the thing for sale. You know, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, man.
2106 barbecue. I subbed y'all. I appreciate it there.
So one thing that I'm wanting to do, and maybe anybody in the chat has the hookup on it. I want to go on one of these hot air balloons. I want to take a hot air balloon ride. And over here in September, like if you're driving east on a cool September morning when the sun's coming up, you can see the Georgetown sky line just filled with hot air balloons. It's so calm.
Oh, really?
When the sun's coming up and you see hot air balloons up in the sky, you know. I want to go and do that. And I know they're coming from that cornfield out in Taylor. That's probably where they're coming from. But and I heard it's pretty pricey to jump in one of these hot air balloons.
I'm sure it is.
Would you jump in one?
Hell yeah, dude. I'm not gonna say I'm chicken shit about heights because I used to climb the mountains out at California day in and day out, and I fell a few times.
But you're way up in the sky in a fucking balloon, and there's nothing holding you up but the air that's above you. You know
that's a different thing.
That's a different deal.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You know, I just wouldn't be able to tell you till I'm there.
If I can take a case of these with me, I think, you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. But
you're like, fuck it, I'm not going to look down. I'm just going to look straight up.
Oh, yeah, you got to look at the horizons and shit and hope that you don't run into any kind of crazy wind and air that's going to make that fucking balloon do this while you're in it, you know? It's like, no.
We're going to have the chat going crazy for you, Randy. Randy's setting up his chat. Randy can't wait to watch the hot seat. All right, man.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be in the hot seat Thursday.
San Luis Potosí.
Way. I knew a lot of Mexicans from there. I knew a lot of Mexicans from San Luis Potosí.
Simon, I appreciate you giving up the links to everybody's channel. Can you continue doing that, sir? Thank you very much.
Did you give him a blue wrench? Did you give him a ratchet?
Yeah. You know what, man? Simon is the main ratchet here, dude. He's like the fucking king ratchet.
That's awesome,
so please give everybody.
It's always helpful. It's always helpful for people with ratchets to do that for you while you're hosting. I've always learned that. Steven, cooking with Steven and Jacqueline, he's up there, man. He is one of the top-notch guys that do a very, very good job with that kind of stuff. Because I mean, not only does he drop people's links, he's also like, if we're talking about something, he'll drop a link of what we're talking about, you know, in the chat, you know, and that kind of stuff, you know. So it's always very helpful. The more people that can help out in the chat during a live, the better, you know. A lot of times I don't catch, like when I host my lives on Saturdays, a lot of times I don't catch like all the comments. Like it takes me a while. Like the next day I'll go back and just kind of refresh on it, and okay, I remember this part. What all was going on in the chat during this part, you know? And I'll read all the comments that are dropping during that time. So it's kind of neat, man. I enjoy doing it. It's a lot of fun. I've been consistent at it, so you know, if it goes as planned, I'll be on episode number 16 this Saturday, man. So we'll see.
Dude, you've been going. Well, you and Rick have been going at it for a while, dude. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I eventually will open up my lives to more people, but I got to give credit to where credit's due. And Rick and Trumpet were the first ones to accept me in this barbecue community. And those are the first that got invites to my lives. I mean, you got to look at it this way. I'm not even a year old. And these guys were the first ones to, you know, take me in and show me a little bit about the ropes of the barbecue community. And well, man, I'm appreciative to that. And well, you know, you got to give back to a little bit of the hand that feeds you. So hey, I've never told you this, Lewis, but you and Rick, you guys are homies, dude. You guys have helped me out from the very beginning. I'm trying to get. I'm almost there at the watch hours, brother. I'm almost there at the watch hours. I'm at probably about 900 hours now.
Nice.
Left. 900 hours
left.
Nice.
So
I just need the subs now.
Eric at Camp House just messaged me. He's asking if he could drop the link because he wants to jump on.
Tell him to email me. Tell me to email me, and then I'll reply. And I'll just...
All right. Camp House, you caught that, right? Just email him at that email at the Luna family, and then he'll send you the link there. But
I just... appreciate that, Randy, giving out the... some of the links. You guys are the monitors that we have set. If you guys can share each other's links to the channel, it's appreciated.
No, and it's cool too, because if you see the chat, they all communicate with each other and they're all subbing with each other. A lot of times, because we're on the same chats, we feel like we're already subbed to each other because we see each other on the same chat. But when you really get down to the nitty gritty and you start clicking on people's links and channels, you find out, you're like, oh shit, I thought I was subscribed to you, man. Here, let me go ahead and hit that, you know? And that's a lot of times I see that. Like tonight on your chat, I'm seeing a lot of that too, you know?
Okay, so, I'm just checking just checking to see who's able to do the links. Randy, it's all good, brother. I don't really want to do anything on my channel. I just post more on IG. Okay. So how do we jump on this bad boy? Okay. Christy or Ratchet? Okay. Let me give Christy a... Christy already has a Ratchet. Christy already has a Ratchet. I have one. All right. Never mind. She has a Ratchet. Orale. Aha, pimp Ratchet. Appreciate what you're doing there, Simon. You've been dropping the link real quick to hop on. Okay, give me a second. Let me just catch up. Russ just dropped his new video. I didn't know that. Russ just dropped a new video. Trumpet.
I haven't watched it. If he dropped it, it was tonight because I haven't seen it. I'm pretty quick to watch his videos. The last one I saw of his was and he wasn't even the one cooking. It was that gumbo video that I was talking about.
I got it there, Stefan. Oh, 2106 barbecue. You know what? Did Quint change his name, or is that his other channel there, Trumpet?
That's his other channel. He didn't change it. He still has both channels. But this channel is going to be his BBQ channel. And basically what this is his badge number and BBQ. Because he's law enforcement.
He's at law enforcement? Okay. Well, cheers to all our law enforcement buddies that are on there. I ride the blue line too. Okay, well, Mario, what's going on? I know there was something I wanted to say. Oh, you know that L&L Ranch changed his name?
Yeah, he's calling it El Señor Barbecue, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was changing it. He was going to change it to something different. I did see that comment.
Wow. So let me just catch up to the chat there, Eric, and I'll send you the link in just a few minutes.
Yeah, because he wanted to talk about some ideas on his giveaway. I actually have some pretty good ones that I'd like to tell him on how to. If he doesn't do the whole race thing or Wheel of Names,
Stefan, no, you should. Even if you have a heavy accent, it's not minded. It's all cool, man.
Yeah. If you think about it, Stephen, we all have accents, man.
I have an accent, dude. I've been told, like, well, I won't even be telling you what people told me.
You go in there and ask for, let me get $15 on pump number 2. They're like, we speak English here, son. We speak English here.
Thank you, David, for hanging out tonight. Christy, we're gonna drunk, we'll be down. Okay. All right, let me look at that. Okay, let me send you the.
So go down there to share and hit the share and then copy the link and then just grab it from. Well, you know how to do it. Hell, why am I telling you? You know how to do it, basically.
No, ain't no espiri. What is that? Remember, ain't no espiri. No, my cousin Speedy.
It's 75 degrees in here.
Oh, wow.
You see that?
That's a good temperature, dude.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing that flannel then?
Because I got a ceiling fan and it makes it a little bit more chilly without the beans.
My cousin is Speedy. He's a very fast. I'm a slowpoke Rodriguez. You remember that?
Yeah. My cousin is Speedy. He says, I'm hungry. He used to always say, I'm He used to always say,
my cousin is Speedy.
My cousin is Speedy. He's very fast. But I'm hungry. Dude, that was a blazed out rat, man. That rat, when you think about it, was super blazed. Always hungry, slow motion all the time. Just his eyes were redder than dirt. I mean, he was a high damn rat, is what it was.
All right, man. So we got Eric joining the house. What's up?
What's going on? Goddamn, this is the hardest live stream I ever fucking had to jump on. Son of a bug. Jesus.
Yeah, you gotta follow the code.
Hey, man. You had to fucking go turn left, turn. It's like one of my gates, goddamn, back at the ranch down here. It's like you gotta turn that gate twice this way, 6 lefts, 4 right.
Yeah, it's like
1 left.
I know that gate looks like it closes good, but let me make sure you close it right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, there it is.
I had to go to Instagram. I had to go to Instagram and poke some buttons and shit. So.
Yeah.
What's going on, Mr. Luna?
Hey, I appreciate you joining on, man. You're our third guest.
I jump on any live stream that I ever can jump on. I'll jump on.
If you ever have time. I mean, how's the hunting going down there? Keeping you super
now,
busy?
It's super busy. I ain't got nobody right now. I've been scouting for yesterday and today I've been scouting. I've got guys coming in on Friday, so I got to look for 4 deer. So see what's up.
Nice.
Slowpoke Rodriguez Slowpoke Rodriguez was a bad rat. He had a pistola.
I had a pistola. If you ask me if I ever have you ever heard that guy Chuck Wilford? That guy that says, well, y'all need to look him up. Chuck Wilford. When they ask him, have you ever had lunch with Pancho Villa?
Oh, I'll have to look that up. That sounds pretty good.
I'd rather not even spoil it for you, but when you see that thing.
Yeah,
oh, everybody barbacoa, come on. So what's going on with it, man? Hey, brother, I'm going to tell you one thing right now. I've been doing this shit, Mr. Luna, for before even Louis showed his hands on YouTube.
Yeah. I was nothing but hands.
Even you were nothing but nothing. Like you didn't even have a video posted when I started this shit. And then you started doing your hands and you started doing everything. But I've been around for a long time. Well, I wouldn't say a long time, but what, 3 years, 4 years, something like that. Yeah. But your graphic work and whatever you are doing, holy hell. It's amazing.
I appreciate it.
It's amazing.
I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, brother.
Like I said, I started 2-3 years ago, and I busted my ass, and I was posted. Me and Rick. That's why earlier when Rick said that he was my manager or whatever, we were in the race. We met up together when we first started. I think we had like 75 subs, and we met up knowing that we were from the same town, and we've never even met each other. But we forced ourselves to the race to 1K. So I was pushing him, he was pushing me. He would do a live on his Mondays, and I would do an hour after there. Boom, 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 pushing, and we were posting 4 videos a week, and we pushed each other. We pushed each other, and I said, Rick, you got a video? He's like, yeah, I got one. Boom, and we'd read 4 videos a week, and we did the 4K and 1,000 subs in that 1 year when we started. Like,
nice.
And we pushed we pushed each other. I don't know if he's probably not in here no more, but we pushed the shit out of each other. Like,
that's fucking awesome, man.
We monetized in the first year that we opened our Facebook accounts. When he was still Rick's Barbecue in Blackstone, and I was my barbecue camp pals, and we started boom, and that's what I tell a lot of people. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to say that I'm a YouTuber. I still don't even call myself a YouTuber, but whatever. I told him, I'm like, if you ever want to achieve to get monetized, find yourself a partner, and y'all challenge each other, and boom, boom, and hey, and we were doing 3 to 4 videos a week for a year.
Wow.
Swear to God, you can go in, and we did stupid shit. Like I did pico de gallo video, like fresh pico de gallo. And then there's a video back in my day when we did one, like we did a what do you call it? His daughter's vegetarian. He has a vegetarian daughter. I don't know if y'all know that. And we did a vegetarian burger challenge, me and him, and we did a video. It was horrible. I made a burger out of refried beans and nuts and all kinds of.
You made a torta.
Yeah, pretty much is what it was, with buns and like and grilled bacon. Oh, I put bacon on it. I was like, man, you know, fucking Rick, I want to do bacon. But I mean,
but it's in there.
We did some shit back in the day. It was just like just to push each other, and we always pushed each other, and it's been and we did it, and we're like, hey, and we would call each other, hey, how many watch hours do you have? Oh, I have this. How many watch hours do you have? Boom, 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 and it's just It
actually sounds very familiar, because it's kind of like what Al and I have been doing. We chat a little bit about our channel stuff, and that sounds very familiar.
And that's what we did.
I'm not saying we're doing the exact same thing. We're just like, you know.
Me and Louis have different styles, but we share each other's chat. I mean, stats, and the
thing is, like, what I recommend is like, hey, you post 3 this week, and we did, like I said, we did 3 to 4 videos a week, and then like the live chats, go live chat here, and then it's like, okay, hey, after my live chat, blah blah blah, go to this guy, and it just pair up till you get where you need to be. And once you get where you need to be, then I mean, me and Rick are still good friends, and we still push.
Then we break up.
No, we don't break up. I ain't broke up with Rick. I'll lick his bald head anytime I can.
I'd be like, well, it seems as though I got my 1,000 subscribers and my watch hours, so it's over already. I'm telling you.
No. And it's still the same, like I said. And I mean, we after you, and that's like they all say, when you hit that 1K, after that 1K, it's gonna spurt out for a little bit, and then it's gonna dial back, and then
yeah.
So go ahead.
Yeah. For me, I'm way ahead on watch hours. Like I'm way ahead on watch hours. It's just the subscribers. I'm not there yet, and I'm still young. You know, I'm 9 months in. So I'll probably hit the watch hours before I hit the subscribers. So I'm cool with that, man. To me, I'm not pressuring myself too much. But I know that the lives, they're definitely helping, man.
They do.
Yeah,
so,
I'm probably gonna end up rolling into that myself. I'm probably gonna hit my watch hours before I hit my subscribers.
See,
at the rate that I'm going.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, that's what we've always talked when I first started. Like, we always want to do like the watch hour. The watch hours are gonna come, but I don't know what the partnership program is now for monetization. Is it still 1K and 4K or?
Yeah.
So normally, I guess you got to do is start your 1K and then the watch hours, because you have that one 365 to.
Yeah.
Well, you see, it's the other way around for me. I'm hitting the watch hours.
Yeah.
Like I'm almost there at the watch hours. I'm not there on the subs. Yeah. Like I get the watch hours. So what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna push. Hey, I'm gonna push the point that you're watching me. So why aren't you subscribing to me?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like a lot of people
don't.
A lot of people that watch you. Here's the thing that I ran into a lot. A lot of people that watch you don't have or they don't know how to subscribe. They think they charge. So you need to emphasize on the thing. Hey, why are you not subscribing? It's free. Put your email in on YouTube. Log in. It's all free. A lot of people think that.
I never thought of that. I thought maybe that's what people think. Maybe some people think it costs money.
I never
thought of that
stuff when I first started. A lot of people were like, "Well, if I subscribe, hey, you know our raza, we're gonna push a button that says subscribe." Oh shit!
Me van a cobrar.
Exactly. But you tell them, hey, this is free. If you have an email, just put your email in there, make an account, and it's all free, and it's not gonna charge you, because our raza is gonna be like, "Oh shit, how much is it gonna cost me to subscribe to this guy?"
Yeah.
I ran into that a lot with my family and a lot of my friends.
I never thought of that. I mean, that's a big possibility. Yeah, because I mean, in today's world, everything's a subscription. You know.
Yeah.
And you know, what shows do you want to watch? You got to subscribe to fucking Disney. You got to subscribe to Netflix. You got to subscribe to Hulu and all that other shit.
And if you say that word, people are automatically like,
"Oh, it's a chain." Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pay something, because it's a subscription.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I never thought of that, man. That's something to think about there.
I mean, I came across it when I was doing my deal, and it was just like, no, pues mijo, how much is it gonna cost? I'm like, it does. I mean, as long as you have.
No. That sounds very familiar. Very familiar. I can hear those words coming out of my tree. You know what I mean? It's like, no, that's
And after that, it's just like, oh shit, well, it's free. Well, hell yeah, boom, I can watch it. And that's what I tell them. I say, once you're subscribed, once you're on the level, like right here, I had an uncle that he's like, man, when you're live, I can't type in the comments, I can't type in the chats. I want to tell you that
sign in.
I want to tell you that I'm here, but I can't because I'm not signed in. I was like, well, go ahead and sign in. Do you have an email? He's like, yeah, I have an email. So I sign in, do all this. And now he's like, he jumps on whenever I'm live. Oh, hey, I'm here, your uncle, blah, blah, blah. I was like, and it's free. It's not going to cost you anything,
Yeah.
I said, and then even that, because then those people get the notifications when you do a video, when you do a live, and that's another revenue, another view or whatever, because they're logged on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's for sure, man.
Yeah.
But man, I was thinking about that giveaway that you're talking about doing, man. I think that
so.
would be badass. That's just like CJ from Mama and Papa Joe. I've been telling him on previous chats lives that he's had, like, he should give away one of his BBQ classes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, something like that would be really cool.
Yep. I agree.
Simon had a quick question. How long before someone can go live? I think it's 100 subscribers, and then you got to go through some step verification.
1K.
I thought you could go live. I thought you could go live from the beginning.
So no, I don't know if the stipulations have changed. When I was on YouTube, you had to be 1K before you could go live through YouTube. That's why I used to go live through StreamYard when I was under 1K, but but your hours still counted. It was a loophole.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can't.
I never knew that.
Yeah. So like from your app, if you're not at 1K, you can't go like on my phone. Like for me on my phone, if I can go live wherever. You know, I don't know if you have that option. If you're at 1K, you might want to. I don't know.
You can go live on YouTube under 1K now. I think there's just some verification process, and I think you have to have at least 100 subscribers. I believe.
When I started, it was 1,000 subscribers before you can ever go live. So that's why we started using StreamYard to do lives, and it was a bunch of crazy stuff before when we did it. I feel like I'm old as shit.
Randy's gonna offer mi gente free caguamas.
Caguamas? Hell yeah! Hey Randy, you got the right idea.
You have quite a bit of subscribers. Subscribers.
Rodriguez would be the first.
I am hungry. I'm hungry.
Hey, I got so excited when I heard he was gonna send me the email. I turned off my taco meat. I was gonna have some tacos.
Randy, I want subscriber every day.
It is Tuesday. It's time to have a taco.
That's right.
It's funny that like on Instagram or somewhere else, I'll see it's Tuesday, guys. We're gonna eat tacos. Motherfucker, you know I eat tacos Monday
every day.
Sunday. Sunday through Sunday, I'm always eating some kind of taco.
Oh shit, it's not 1K anymore. See, and the thing is, like, there's another thing, I guess, through like everybody's videos have commercials now, right? On YouTube, you don't get paid.
You don't get revenue,
until you're in the partnership.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, so everybody's videos have.
I did not know.
OnlyFans is free. My OnlyFans is free if you catch me in Walmart parking lot after I've been drinking.
Yeah, no, Louis. Like everybody, all y'all's videos, everybody's videos have commercial, but if you're not in the paid partnership.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah,
there's a lot of those hidden, a lot of those details that I am not aware of.
Yeah,
it's all in time. Right now, I'm just trying to be consistent, just putting stuff out there,
And I got told a long time ago. Like I said, when I first started, I got adopted by a lot of people. I got adopted by like T. Roy Cooks. I got adopted by Amon McClaymon James. I got adopted by Alton. I got adopted by Rick. I got adopted by Chef Johnny, Texas Barbecue Cuisine. I got adopted by a lot of these big channels where I was coming from, and they took me under their wings and like, this, hey, you got to do this, you got to do this, got to do it, boom, 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 keep going. And the one thing that everybody always told me was consistency.
Just keep doing it, right? Just keep pushing it out there.
Boom, boom, boom. Because here's the thing:
the more familiar you end up looking, the more familiar.
Not even that. It's not even that. It's the fact that you put all these videos. Dogfather Alton was. I've always talked to him forever since I was an itty bitty channel, and we were almost all about this. I wasn't the same as them, but they were behind. But I kind of like fit into them, and they took me under their wings. Him and James and T. Roy. And it's just like you need to keep constantly posting, because when you have that one video that hits, that one video that goes poof,
Yeah.
and then people come back and see like, oh, let's see his library.
Yeah.
So build your library, keep building your library.
I do that. I mean, I can relate to that, because some people, like, I'll catch a video and I'm like, oh damn, that was awesome. I'll go to that library. I'll go to that person's channel and I'll go look at
watching
their
this. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you go there and you hit one video and then you go back and you hadn't posted since.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's like the channel's dead. You know, it's like,
yeah,
oh,
it's
this
dead.
person's not active any longer.
It's just like that one song from fucking Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One hit wonder.
Yeah.
So that's and like with me, I've been doing my channel. But like I said, I've done hiccups here, hiccups there, and that's why I tell people, I was like, if you want a channel that's all over the place and no directions, that's
yeah. Yeah.
That is correct. They're running ads all over my videos. Ain't paying shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, guys, I gotta cut off, man. I've got to wake up super early in the morning. But hey, Al, it was fun having you here. Eric,
hey, brother, I appreciate you.
Nice to see you on this chat, man. And I have some really good ideas for your giveaway that you were talking about. And I'm
gonna send you my phone number. Do you have my phone number already?
I have you on Instagram. I don't have your phone number. You can send it to me on Instagram. I'll store it.
Because I am serious about let's doing it.
Yeah. Sounds awesome.
And you're gonna have to come when, like I said, if you help me put it all together, you're gonna have to come here and be like is that like a concierge? Is that what you call it?
Man, I can do that. Al, you can come up and meet me there too, man. We can hang out and chill. You know, I'd be like, hey, there's the whiskey, there's the beer.
Yeah. For sure.
That sounds like a plan, dude. That sounds like a lot of fun. But anyway, guys, I gotta cut off. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Take care, brother. Hey, so Eric,
yes, sir.
I want you to welcome my brother John, also known as BBQ Rockstar.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, brother?
Hey,
how's
Eric.
it going?
Good. Hey, Al,
Yes,
how are you, brother?
Good. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, my friend. How are you?
Excellent. I'm glad that you joined us in tonight. This is my last live for a while now. I think I'm going to do one more before the year closes. But I wanted to bring some of my friends that always show support, and you're one of them, brother. So I'm glad you joined tonight.
Yeah, likewise, and I'm glad that y'all brought me on.
Yeah, we'll see you, Quint. I think Quint's calling it tonight.
Christy, we'll see you, Christy.
Oh no.
Or who's going? Oh.
No. I'm saying. I think later, brother Lewis. I think Quint was saying goodbye to Lewis. That's what I meant.
Is that Quint now? 2106 Barbecue.
I think he has 2 channels now.
Yeah,
I got you.
New channel.
Yeah.
Got you.
That's his bar channel.
Oh, I got you. I can't keep up with it. I'm so busy down here. It's crazy. I haven't even been able to go live. And like I said, I pay for the subscription for the StreamYard to do all this stuff. And I'm just so damn busy.
Hey, Eric, do you do a consistent or a designated day for your lives, Eric?
So I was doing them every Thursday.
Okay.
So I would do Thursdays after Mama, Papa Joe and all them, because I would always do Thirsty Thursdays. So that's where I get hammered.
Okay,
live.
I get you.
That's actually my days, Thursdays also, Eric.
Oh, hey.
I was thinking that was your days there, Rockstar. And what time do you go on there, John?
7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, depending on. Generally, it's going to be 7, because we tend to run 4 or 5 hours, so we try to get an earlier start.
See, and I don't go on till like 9 o'clock, because that's when I get out of the deer blinds. I got to feed hunters, and that's when I do my thing.
I think we cut off there, Rockstar. What was it? What days do you go on? What time on Thursdays?
Thursdays at 7 because we generally run long. We go 4 or 5 hours sometimes.
Wow.
Yeah, we've got some that are 4 hours, some that are 5 hours, some are 5 hours, 30 minutes. It just depends on how the stream goes and what people are talking about, you know.
Right.
Good.
Awesome, man. You know, I really enjoyed your videos where you were sharing where you work and the pet cemetery. It kind of like lends, I don't know how to express it, but like a peaceful sense of being when you look at something like that, and especially the hills that you were showing, and you were saying over there is this city and this and that, and you can actually see the hill.
Oh yeah,
the hills. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. And I'm glad you shared that with us.
Well, thanks, man. That's what I do for like a living. Is I cut down trees and I trim trees and stuff. That's what I do to make my money. I just do the music thing on the side and barbecue on the side. You know.
You know what, dude? And I'll admit it, dude. When I saw you jamming with your guitar, I think you did a short a day or two ago. I said, man, I'm gonna start doing the same, man. But nah, you know. Then I think, you know what, man? That's Barbecue Rockstar's little style. And of course, I've been a musician all my life. I'm cut off for some reason. Are you there, John?
Yeah, you were
Okay.
cutting out. You were a musician. What? That's the last thing I got from you, Al.
Yeah. So I saw you playing on your shorts and stuff, and I thought about doing the same. But you know what? I think that I've already found my style as far as like the videos that I'm doing. But it makes me happy to see somebody else doing something that I could have taken a path in as well. You know what I mean? Because I still play guitar every once in a while. I do a lot of original stuff. So, you know, I'm glad you're doing it.
You know, Al, I really just use that as a Band-Aid, really, because, you know, I can't really pull my smoker out into the driveway where I use it. So I'd like to be doing cooking videos every day. My smoker is a Lone Star Grill that weighs 1,700 pounds. And even though it's on casters, I can't pull it. It's so heavy. With my
Wow.
head. So I'm using the guitar thing to kind of bridge the gap so I can have some sort of content out there for you guys. But, you know, I also do ghost hunting. I think you and I talked about ghost hunting. I'm going to start doing some more videos on that. I do have a group here locally. We're going to start getting out and start doing some more cemetery stuff. I know you do that as well. So I'd like to do a collaboration with you at some time about that as well.
That would be cool. You know, some of that, I try not to share too much of to get off subject of, you know, what the channel's about. But, you know, I did do that Halloween special, and I shared a little bit of that side of me.
Which side is that?
The paranormal stuff.
Fuck! Don't fucking start talking about that shit. You know,
Eric says no quiero fantasma, no.
no. Hey. Where I'm sitting at right now, I'm sitting at 5,678 acres. Guess who's only here?
Oh man.
Just me. Fuck that. If I don't want to hear no shit tonight, I'm here by myself in the middle of 5,000 acres. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear nothing when I go to bed.
You rather not touch that subject, right?
No. I'm by myself here. If I hear a pot drop in the kitchen right now, I'm out of here.
Eric, I wasn't going to tell you, but there is someone standing behind you, bro.
I got a 50 caliber right next to my hip that I'll just start shooting.
It's a black guy standing right behind you.
Oh hell no! That's my cook. He just that's my cook. He just left. I have a black cook, by the way.
Christy V has a quick question. Has anyone made a 2-meat sausage with one of the meats already cooked? or know if it can be done. What do you guys think?
I think it's. I think if you're just gonna do a 2-meat sausage, one of them already. I think it's gonna be like a summer sausage. Maybe it's already cooked. I would not put one cooked meat and one not cooked meat together.
Correct. That's what I was going to say for cross-contamination purposes.
Exactly.
You know, that's the only thing I would have a problem with is cross.
Now, if you're gonna do 2 cooked meats together in one sausage, go for it. But
now, if you have a cooked pork product and a raw cooked product, pork product, I would not necessarily have a problem with that though. Eric, how do you feel about 2 porks or 2 beefs, for example?
Troy B, what's going on?
I would
Troy
not
B
have
in the house.
pork if one was cooked and one was not. But if it's 2 pork products, I don't see the problem with it.
no, it wouldn't, because the pork. If you have one that's already cooked, then you'd be all right. But if you're gonna do like a cooked pork and an uncooked beef, and I don't know.
Hey, you guys need to check out this brouhaha, man. The Sam Adams winter lager. Have you tried that one, Al?
She called it bruja.
What is it called?
Brouhaha.
I'm Mexican. Y'all ain't no real Mexicans. I'm the Mexican here.
I was about to say, bless you.
Brouhaha.
Bless you.
Dude, there is a dude standing behind you, dude. No shit. Carnal, look. Looking atrás.
I'm fixing to put 15 in the wall and have my carpenter come fix it tomorrow.
So Al, I have a question. How long have you and Eric known each other, or are you just meeting tonight?
No.
Well, we've been in chats, yeah.
Yeah, we've been in chats together. So
Okay.
I think through Trumpet Master Eric, that we've come across each other.
Yeah,
Luis is one sexy bastard. No.
Yeah, he is. He'd be all right. I wouldn't shit him. He's my favorite turd.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I've been in the YouTube game probably. I'm going on 2.5 years, 3 years. No, shit, I'm going on 3 years. I started my barbecue channel. I started my channel as a barbecue channel. I did a lot of barbecue channel competitions and all this stuff, and I did what any other American chasing the American dream wanted to do. So I worked the oil field for 18 years. I kind of left that and bought my outfitting business and went into YouTube full time. Started a business at hunting. So that's where I'm at now.
I'm like Al. I just started. I've had my channel for 2 years, but I didn't work it. I started my channel because I bought a beautiful Lone Star Grills pit. You know, I bought a custom built. I mean, it's a Mambo Jumbo pit, right? And I was gonna do something, but I didn't know how to get started.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, I've been cooking I'm 53. I've been cooking for 40 years.
No, likewise. I'm not that old, but I've been cooking that long.
Hey, estoy viejo, güey.
Hey, pero te miras bien guapo, culero.
No, mi viejo, güey. Oh, guapo. Eres guapo.
Igual.
Pero me no. But,
no, si eres guapo, no te digas que no.
But so I didn't know how to get started. So I started working at probably Eric about 8 months ago. And like I was just telling Al while you stepped away, I had back surgery 3.5 months ago. So I can't physically go do a cook the correct way, like do 10 brisket. I do a lot of briskets at a time, because I do light catering. And it's just, I'm a one-man show. Yeah. And when you have a bunch of steel in your back, you can't really get around real well. So I've been doing my music just kind of as a plug-in until I can get back out there. So my channel is fragmented, so I'm not getting the continuity that a good channel would have. I don't even own a PC for editing. I do everything on my phone and on my tablet, which is what I'm doing with you guys.
So this is what I'm doing. Don't say you can't. If you get a chance to check my channel out, this is what I do. iPhone, everything. Like I said, and I respect what you're doing, and just keep doing what you're doing. I've done big cooks by myself. I've done 40, 50, 60, 70 briskets by myself.
Well, I've never done that, man. I've never done 50 at a time. Yeah. No.
I've had videos where I got 40 to 50. I have a video out there where it was the first time ever. I don't know if you know Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue.
I do know Joe, yeah.
So the first time I ever met him, I've known him because he was one of the channels that took me under his wing when I first started. So we were good friends, and we're still good friends, and we'll always be good friends. So when that mishap happened with that deranged some bug came down here to Uvalde and did what he did at that school, I called Joe, and Joe was like, "I'm on my way." So Joe, that was the first time I ever met Joe. So Joe came down, and we did 111 briskets.
Oh, wow.
Me, him, and another partner of ours, and we did 111 briskets. I got a video, he's got a video, and then I've done videos with 30, 40, 50 briskets. It's by myself, and it takes a toll on you.
It does,
but it's hard work. But all the ones that I've done, I've never charged for them. I don't charge for none of the things that I do, because that one that I did 45, I think it was 45 briskets by myself, or me and my son, we did it. It was for a little girl that was born prematurely. And the parents, they see my videos, they see that I cook, and they ask me to do it. What am I going to do? I'm not going to charge them, So most of my big cooks are free.
I don't have the kind of coin, brother. Else what I always tell everybody in all my chats, everybody knows this about me. If and I think everybody that's ever manned a pit will say the same thing. If I could just put this food in your mouth for free, I would do it 7 days a week. I would do it. Yep. I just want to feed people. Al wants to feed people. You want to feed people.
Yeah.
That's why we go through all the sweat equity.
Exactly.
I mean, dude, and one brisket, by the time you trim it, right? You trim a brisket, that's 30 minutes. It takes me 30 minutes to trim a brisket. Multiply that by 30 briskets, and then you've got to cook them. Let's just say you go 12 hours on a cook, right? Mm-hmm. Then you got to rest them for another 6 to 12 hours. You got 30 hours in on a cook.
Yep. And like I said, we've had it. Like I think on my video I posted, I had a trim off with Joe, me, and one of my partners. And I think we trimmed 3 briskets like in 34 seconds. Yeah, just. And we did 100 and I think we did 111 or 100 and something. But we trimmed some. Crazy. Every brisket was like 30 seconds.
No, mine takes a lot longer than that, bro. I'm a lot slower.
Now, here's the thing: that was just catering, plate sale style. Like, I mean, we did it. We just still did them pretty. Now, if we're talking about competition, oh shit, I take forever on my competition briskets.
And see,
I haven't done a competition.
Do mine, but mine are ugly. Even in competition. They're aerodynamic, but they're ugly because I'm an old meat cutter, and here's what we were taught in the cutting floor was that you don't want any waste. So your meat and your lean have to be, or your lean and your fat have to be separate. You don't even want a ribbon of red on that white. And so whenever I trim my briskets or my pork butts or whatever I'm trimming, I want to make sure I get a good yield.
Oh yeah, of course. So especially like for us when we're doing like these benefit stuff, it's all about yield. Like the more yield, the better. But we still got to get rid of all that excess stuff that's not gonna help us. Well, thank you, Al, for taking this off so that way there's nobody walking behind me.
Yeah, my briskets, I've been yielding right now lately on primes about 35-40% waste.
I think that's what we do.
Is that what you're running?
Mm-hmm. And we use 1855.
Okay.
Yeah, Simon. Just FYI, that's another one of my songs. This one's called "Away."
Al, you got music?
Yeah, that's me singing and playing guitar.
Oh, dude, I got to hear your stuff sometime, Al.
Hey, so like we can use this stuff on videos?
I'll give you permission to use it. I can send it to you personally.
But how do we go once YouTube hits it? How do we do it?
No, it's not. I've never copyrighted this particular band. I never copyrighted. There's other bands I've been in that I did copyright.
Hey, This sounds pretty good, like for a hunt.
I'll turn it up a little bit.
Go ahead. Let's listen.
I thought it'd be like the 40 and shit like that.
Why? Because we're brown?
Like bachata. I don't hear music. Watch it,
Okay, so I just had a fucking vision in my head for that song, Al. And if you have you ever put that shit on YouTube or no?
No.
I don't know why I can't hear it.
So do you has YouTuber, I don't know if YouTuber will flag it or not.
No, they won't flag it because it's not copyrighted.
So like I'm fixing to fly helicopters next week. I'm fixing to go up helicopter and do deer
Make
survey.
it ready.
Can you imagine? Like watching the helicopter, like I'm pulling up to the helicopter, watching the helicopter lip off the ground, and we're chasing and we're fucking doing all this shit on helicopter. But that song.
Yeah, definitely, dude. It's there's a lot of groove in it. This is 20 years ago when I recorded that, so it's a little dated, I think, for me, because my writing style now progressed.
No, it's fucking awesome. It sounds like helicopter music right now. Like if like I'm listening to it right now while fucking while he's telling me somebody's behind me and I heard some shit, but I have headphones on, but fuck that. Anyways, that fucking shit sounds like when I'm going off the helicopter with a TikTok.
I don't know why I can't hear it. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, how come I?
Yeah, I can hear.
Al, I can't hear.
That's your hair.
Okay. It's the hair on the ears or what? I don't know, man.
Hey, that's
thank you, Christy.
Al, tell me a file folder with some stuff, Al, will you? I'll check it. At my leisure.
Hey, but if everybody starts, if everybody starts using it, you better copyright that song, bitch.
I probably will eventually because the ex band members, it was a 3-piece band, so the ex band members, I do have it, Christy. I do have it. Let me give you the link real quick and
drop it in the chat.
Yeah, it's called Tres Hombres Borrachos.
That's right.
Yeah, let me drop it in the chat real quick.
Tres Borrachos.
And this is one of my bands. I recorded with several bands. In this particular band, I was the primary songwriter. I was the guitar player and singer. Yeah, so that's one of the songs. So I'll play one more. I'll show you. But just give me a second to upload it, and I won't bother you guys too
Eric,
much.
there's nobody behind you, bro.
No, I know. Yes, there is. Look.
Oh yeah, That looks like a pronghorn. Is that a pronghorn?
Look, no, it's all three of us.
Oh yeah. I was talking about the mount. What kind of mount is that? That's not a pronghorn, or is
No,
that
that's an elk over there, and then I got a whitetail. I got all kinds of shit in here.
Okay.
Can you eat pronghorn?
Yeah, you can, but they say if you kill them in the sagebrush, then it tastes like sage, powerful sage. But if you kill them in the flatlands, they're pretty good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to own a little ranch in Colorado, and there was pronghorn there everywhere, and I ended up selling it, but it was beautiful seeing them out there. I never built on it, and I kind of think where I would, I think I sometimes think back how it would have been, building on those. I only had 5 acres, but still, it was secluded off grid and stuff. I would have thought, man, it would have been pretty nice.
Yeah, sometimes you need to just go off the grid and recharge the old battery.
Yeah,
that's why I'm here.
I will someday.
Took a shit out of me.
I will someday. I mean, I'm almost to the point where I'm going to retire. I'm 2 years till retirement, so we'll see.
Eres rico. Rico tiene moneda, papi chulo.
Nah, I just been working a long, long time, man.
Papi chulo tiene todo.
Hey, I retired last year from the oil field. And I'm 20.
Nice.
You guys should have a band called Dos Ricos.
I'm 20. I am not 20. I'm 35 years old. And I'm retarded.
You're retarded.
But I did what I had to do for my family, and I jumped on my YouTube and chased my YouTube live, and I'm doing my YouTube live.
Are you making any scratch?
Not on YouTube.
No.
But from people booking hunts through watching me on YouTube, yes.
Okay.
So they come hunt with me from watching me.
No, I know some people make some good scratch, like Russ. Russ replaces income.
Yeah, no. I'm not there yet.
People, but I don't think a lot of people do that, do they? A lot of people don't get that kind of money, right?
I don't. Like I said, I'm monetized. I do everything, but I don't make that money. But what helps me is that people book hunts at my place, so it works.
So this is another one called Bleed Free. I'll turn it up a little bit.
You just have to send me a link after that.
I'll turn it down a little bit before the solo, and I'll show you a little bit of my solo work on this particular song. The song has a lot of solo work.
Hey, Alan, you ever see my friend?
Here's the solo work. Yeah, that one's it.
So in case you know, I run dogs. And that jam right there, like having when my dogs are running and my dogs are hitting their bay, whatever they're working on, and then when you hit that and the dogs just hit boom. Man, I got so much crazy shit with that music.
No,
Like, I'm out
for
here in
me,
the sticks.
Dog, dude.
what's that, John?
That's my barbecue dog right there. He hits his base.
Oh, you need to send me a pic of that doggy.
Well, I showed you my pit so Eric can see my pit. Eric, there's my pit, dude.
There you go.
Huge monster.
Hell yeah.
1,700 pounds. That's a motherfucker to move, dude.
That's good. I got drums. I feel like a chump. I sold all my stuff though.
You used to play drums, Eric, or what?
No, I that's what I run drum smokers.
Oh, okay. I'm asking because I play drums too on another band.
No,
Look
no,
at-
I run dogs now, but that music you're playing is freaking awesome. Like where I can crop it and niche it to where like my dogs hit their target and you get that. I don't know. I here's my deal. As a YouTube, I don't call myself a YouTube guy. I don't do nothing.
I know that's what I was trying to say. Look, he did some pink song fucking chat.
I just what the hell? Yeah, come on.
Fucking Randy, man.
Yeah, but I see like visions with music. It's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, for me, music's always been a driving force for me in anything I do. And even my videos, like my first videos were no commentary at all, no talk. It was just all music, man, and it was more visual, more cinematic. But then I found out right away that you're not going to get anywhere right away with that. You have to have a fan base that's totally into that, and then I changed it. But you find your niche.
So my deal, I never had a niche. Don't ever find you have your own niche. My deal is like I've always told, like I hate to say this. I like to tell younger channels because I'm a younger channel. I mean, I only got 3,400 or 3,300 subscribers. I'm still a young channel. I'm monetized, yes. I do all my, and I hate to say. I like to tell young channels whatever. I don't like to say that, but whatever. Don't go under like, oh, hey, YouTube is this, the porchetta, or YouTube is smoked beef rib. Like, go under the trending. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whatever's trending. Like me, yeah, I've gone through some stuff that's been trending, but like all of my stuff's original. And maybe that's why I'm not where I should be, but all my stuff's original. Like I'll do brisket, I'll do this, and I'll jump on collaborations. Like be what you want to do. don't be what's trending. Because you do what's trending, you're just falling into like what's not you. I don't know. That's just me. My shit's trending. Like, so I tell people, I was like, if you want to see a channel that's all over the place with no direction, that's me. Just be you. Don't be something you're not.
Well, I agree,
Yeah.
Eric. I also think that my channel in particular, being a young channel like you're talking about, is my editing sucks because I don't have good camera angles, right? I think when you're talking about food, people eat with their eyes first. And you have to have really good, 4K pictures. And, some people take vegetable oil and they'll brush it on their meat, make it glisten. And there's a whole art to that. I don't do that. I pull something off the pit, I show it to you, I eat it, and that's the end of the show.
That's me.
But
See,
I see Guga and all these
I do. I film with my phone.
Pitmaster Sean, Pitmaster X, all these guys just, they have artists that color their food, make it look all beautiful. Dude, that's what I do.
I can do the same thing, but you just gotta know how to do it. Like with me, I film all my videos are with my iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
All of them. Angles or whatever, everything.
Yeah,
but I'm original. Like I'm not gonna chase something that I'm not, and I'm original. Like if you can go back and look at some of my old videos, like shit. There was one when we did the barbecue pit masters of YouTube with Smoking Joe. And I did a hell of a goddamn pork loin. A lot of people maybe in the chat probably seen it. But I did it all I Frenched the bones off of the pork loin. I did French bones. I did everything. But I'm gonna say, like, I did what I did because then I let my subscribers do whatever. I don't want to say it. I don't want to be a whatever, but it was a popularity contest at that point. But I don't know.
Well, if YouTube is a popularity contest, I'm not winning. I can tell you that.
I didn't win. I lost to a guy. I lost to a guy with under 1K, and I had 25K or 2.5K.
Got like 435 subscribers, dude. That's it.
Yeah, I'm at 3 point something.
I'm one of the best cooks I know. That's what I told these guys in my chat, Al and all these guys. I'll throw down against anybody on the pit. Anybody on the pit.
Yeah.
But yet I only have like 400 and something subs. I don't understand that. I don't get it.
And here's the thing, like, I don't know. I might sound like a cheesehead for it, but man, that whole sub game, don't worry about it. It'll come. You just do you. The only reason, like I said, I did me what I did, and we were going like back in the day when I started, it was like YouTube was still going on. It had already started, but we hit that niche, me and brother Rick, we hit that niche and we ran with it. Right now we're at the point where everybody's running with it. There's 100 of us, 1,000 of us, 2,000 of us.
Yeah.
Just do what you do, because at the end of the day, nobody wants to do copycatters. It's gonna go back to the original people. Like you put an original cook, hey, you're gonna hit. Because then it's like if you do the copycat still, you're gonna, hey, this guy did the same thing. Oh, well, he's copying him, and don't work. Be original.
Hey, Rockstar, are you in your garage or?
I am.
Okay, cool.
It was echoing or something, Al?
No, you're good. You're good. I was just wondering what part of your
I'm
crib you're
at.
So yeah, no, it's just be you. Be like I said, I started my channel off as a barbecue channel, and I fared well. I ran. I got my subs. I met people. I met everybody. I made a name for myself on the barbecue channel, but then I started a business under Adventures, and now I'm a hunting guide, but at the same time, I take people out hunting. I cook briskets for them. I do this. I do that. And that's what ultimate goal for everybody should be like. Okay, well, I started my channel at this, but if I get to this level, and now you're making a business for yourself, and you don't have to work, but you're doing what you love. Hey, that's what you got to do.
So right now, Al, you know, I've been in business for myself for 23 years. I do tree work. You know, I'm an arboristo. You know, and I also I buy and sell guitars, and I'm in a local band, and I have this YouTube channel, and I have 5 Facebook channels. Okay.
Wow.
So I also gamble on the side. I made over $2 million in the last 2 years gambling. So I don't have to work. Yeah, but I lost 2.5 million. So don't be impressed by those big numbers. I lost 2.5.
Hey, here's can I stop you?
Sure.
You already told me what your niche is.
I don't really have a niche. That's my point. I don't really have a niche.
Do you know how many people are making money off people cutting trees? Just watching people cut trees?
You think I should put more time into that, filming that?
You do it every day. You do it every day, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I don't. My guys do.
But you can film and your guys doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not saying to get away from your barbecue deal, but that's your main niche right there. Film that.
Talking about. Al liked it the other day when I brought you guys along to a.
I did. You know why? You know why they're Rockstar? Because some of the barbecue community don't realize what it takes to just be part of this, to stay in the game of barbecue. You know what I mean? You got your side game going on, and then you got your barbecue world going on. And giving a glimpse of a little bit of the side thing that you're doing, it lends more to the reality of who you really are. You know what I mean? And you don't have to elaborate too much on it, but just say this is a technique that I use I use this angle, cutting a trunk the size of, you know, whatever it may be, 10 inches, 12 inches, whatever not.
Mr. Al, I don't mean to interturn, but it don't even have to say that. Just like you saying, like, hey, this is my business. This is, you know, this is what I do. But you have a niche in front of you that you don't even know. Like, that's your niche. Look at what Simon Veliz says. I watch 2 channels of people cutting wood. People watch people cutting fucking wood. Excuse, I don't want to cuss on your channel, Al. I'm sorry. Mr. Luna, I don't want to cuss on your channel.
You're cool, man. You're cool, man. I'm not monetized, so I don't give a shit.
So you can have, like what you just said right now, you have 2 separate channels running. Like, you can do that whole channel, and especially like, I'm sure at your barbecue channel, you're trying to figure like, oh shit, what am I gonna do now? What am I gonna cook? What am I gonna do? You know, you're trying to figure out content for your barbecue. When you have content every goddamn day at your business.
That's something to think about, man. I appreciate that.
Does it make sense? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but I never. What I do for a living is so second nature. It's like anybody else that goes to work. They don't think about that. They just go and do it.
But people want to watch that.
That's weird. I don't know. I don't even want to watch it. I'm so burned out on it. I don't even want to watch it.
But people will pay to watch that shit.
That's
just
crazy.
Like me. Just like me with my ranch and stuff. Like I posted a video the other day where there was one of the animals that was stuck on a fence, and people were like, oh, is that your daily deal? And like, they got excited because I went over there and I freed the animal, and they're like, oh, is that what you do on your daily? So, I mean,
hey, Russ,
people want to see your daily stuff. I mean, I don't know. It's just me, but it's something to think about because you have a niche already.
Well, that's cool, Eric. I never even thought of that because it's so mundane for me. It's just how I make a living.
It's your daily. I'm doing the same thing with me. Like when I'm deer hunting, I'm doing everything. Everything's living. But people want to follow me. They're like, "Oh, we want to see you fill feeders." Like to me, it's like I fill feeders every 2 weeks. Like it's normal. They're like, "Well, how do you do to fill feeders? And what do you do? And how do you do it?" It's so people want to see it. Don't make sense, but people want to see it.
Yeah, I guess so. And that would be cheaper, a lot easier than doing these edited things that I'm trying to do with, you know.
But and then once you get it big on that stuff, then this stuff will carry on to what you want to do.
I got you.
I mean, like I said, I'm not telling you how to do your business or how to do what
No,
you
I
want to
know,
do,
but
but
I appreciate the insight because you're like an outsider looking in. You just met me tonight, but I appreciate the info because I never thought of that, to be honest. I've only got one video, and it was a very short video. Is where I took everybody to work with me because a lot of people don't know me other than playing guitar and cooking. That's all they know. But I also, Eric, I do a lot of. I'm an outdoors guy, so I have a boat that's at the lake. It's in a marina slip, a big pontoon boat. You know, I take people out. I don't charter them like you do, but I do take people out fishing. People would love to go along with the boat ride.
That's another niche.
I don't even think about that kind of stuff, but I could be every day that I leave this house could be a different
video
YouTube channel, you know.
So if you were I'm gonna tell you right now, if you were to film what your crew does, what your workers do on a daily basis, how much content can you provide?
A video a day, probably.
There you go.
Because sometimes we'll do 3 jobs in a day. I could do 1 video per day, and you know, probably 2 days have a week's worth of videos every day.
There you go.
That's a
and
great.
then that.
Thank you for that.
I'm not gonna tell you how to run your channel. I'm not gonna tell you nothing. I just know how I've channeled my stuff. Like I said, I started barbecue, and I channeled myself now through with the ranch. And like people want to like, oh, you're doing feeders? How do you do it? Like I can every day is like you just said right now, every day is a video. And you don't have to make it. I mean, I'm sure you can film enough content in a week to do 2 videos a week.
Yeah.
Just off your business.
Yeah.
And then you can tie in your barbecue with the you got a channel sitting in your hand, and then it can tie into your barbecue channel.
Barbacoa Bandit says, John, you have an engaging personality. So I think any kind of vlog style video would do good for you.
Yep.
Oh man, thanks, dude. I
agree.
that very much. Thank you.
So like
much.
I said, I don't want to persuade you into doing anything you don't want to do. I'm just looking at. I mean, I ask questions because I went through it myself, and that's why I asked the questions I was asking, and I got to you, and I put it into where I was trying to do.
Bring the smoke. And Russ, thank you for joining us tonight.
Yeah. I don't know if it makes sense to you or not, but
yeah, it does. Yeah, absolutely.
You have a channel within itself.
And what I'd like to do at some point is me and Al Lunacy get together and go do some investigation somewhere. Al, where do you live? Do you live in like Taylor, Texas, or Round Rock or something? Where do you live?
I live in the McAllen, Texas area, South Texas,
you live down
tip
in the
of
valley.
Texas.
You live down
in the valley.
So maybe y'all can meet up in my lodge and see why the fuck the pots fall in my kitchen.
Did that just happen?
No, so shut up. That's tomorrow. But they have before.
Well, you know, I'm not. When it comes to ghost, that's a subject that I probably try to avoid as much as I can. But there's other things that I will touch more basis on than ghosts, only because I've had bad experiences with that type of stuff.
Well, see, that's where you have another. But they all have. That's another niche. Y'all have another channel between y'all two, and not while I'm here. So y'all have that next channel.
Yeah, but yeah. I understand what you're saying now. You don't want to get off in it to muddy up this water. I get that, but we'll talk off camera about that. But there's some things you can do to protect yourself. I know you got something going on there on your property. I saw one of your videos, one of your other YouTube videos that showed that. So that really intrigued me. It perked my ears up because I had a similar situation once in my life too. That you and I had that in common. So we'll talk off camera about that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm by myself in 5,000 acres, by the way.
Dude, you're a big old boy, Eric. Ain't nobody gonna get up to you, man.
Hey, there's some bitches don't care how much I weigh.
They say, by God, how big a boy are you?
How big a boy are you?
Come down there.
I'm rolling, Roy D. Mercer.
By God, I come to my wife. Now she's a God-fearing woman. She got the poots eating them burritos.
But yeah, hey, you have a channel within itself, so that tree channel is your tree channel.
Russ, do you have my email? Send me your email again real quick. I'm going to send you a link to join us. Bring the smoke.
I'm gonna go check over here, make sure there's nobody in here.
Now we got him tripping out. He's tripping out. He thinks there's a ghost behind him now. Watch. Phantasma way, Phantasma. Hey, Al, did you ever hear the story about Russ Jones? How I was such a huge fanboy of his way before I even got on YouTube.
Mm-mm.
I was watching Russ's videos 3 or 4 or 5 years ago before I bought my pit. And he was one of the channels. Him and T-Roy, Justin with Baby Back Maniac, all these guys. What's that big boy down in Alabama? Or Mississippi? What's his name? What's his name? The real big dude, heavy set dude. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. Malcolm Reed. He was another one that I was watching. So I was watching all these cats way before I got involved, and I was like, if I could just meet Russ Jones, that would be so great. You know, I was such a fan of his because of his cooking style. I'm like, that's a dude I could drink a beer with. I could show him my stuff on the pit, and he would dig it. And now here I am, friends with Russ Jones. So that's so cool, you know.
Yeah, definitely, man. That's give me a second there, Rockstar. I'm gonna send the invite to Russ.
You can call me John if you want, Al. That's my name is John.
Yeah, I saw it in the email.
You can call me whatever you want, brother.
Well, to me, Rockstar is I know you more by Rockstar because that's the way I initially knew you by, so
that's
but
cool.
I'll probably switch from both.
You call me whatever you want, brother. Just call me.
I appreciate you showing up tonight.
Dude, I always support you. I support Rick. You know, on Mondays, I'm always there for Rick. I'm always there for Luis. Everybody, man. I'm there with Joe, Smoking Joe's. I'm with everybody. I try to support everybody, man. And I would hope they would like to support me on my lives too, because it's very important. You know, I'm getting some good turnouts though, man. Like I said, some of them are running 3, 4, 5 hours long, so that's pretty good.
I don't want to run that long. I'm already at the point of about 3 hours, but this is going to be my last live, and so
wait, why?
So I'm gonna my last live for the year. I'm saying. So I'm gonna actually invite a few people in before I call it the night.
And see, you know what, Al? I need
drop the link in the chat. Let's bring the whole chat in. Come on.
I'm thinking about doing lives twice a day, every day, man. Just
really? Yo. So you're doing Thursdays though, John, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Well, that's cool. And
Erica
are
too, right?
Yeah, I've been doing Thursdays for the past 2 years, and then I slowed down. So I'm gonna bring the Thursday back, but I'm gonna bring the Thursday back after hours, like after everybody, because I always ran Thirsty Thursdays, and we got lit.
Well, let me know what time so I can cut mine off so I can go see yours. I'll bring
Hey,
everybody to you.
hey, you do what you gotta do, Bubba. I'm not gonna.
We're all in it together, dude. It ain't no big deal either way. You know,
Yeah,
I'm all for
always.
everybody, man. You know.
That's right.
You
Just
know,
like right now, I'm running. Like right now, I'm running 3 devices on Mr. Al Luna's, so he can have.
I'm running 2, Al. I got 2 on you right now, Al.
So he can
I
get his
agree.
watch hours.
You know, and I appreciate that, guys, because I'm almost at a point. Well, I don't have the subscribers yet, but
Hey, you got to
well,
push on that.
but
Yeah.
I am almost at the hours, man. I'm definitely almost at the hours.
How many subs you have?
550 something.
How many, Al?
550 something.
How long you been doing this? 8 months?
8 months.
You're like
Okay.
you're like 100 ahead of me, dude.
So we need to do. I'm not saying that I can do it, but maybe do a live on my on my channel and just try to do
I got
my viewers to come on you and let's
I got the watch hours, man. I'm gonna hit the watch hours really soon. I just don't have the subs. Like I think I'm out there, but I'm not getting the subs yet.
So you
Okay.
need to do what I was telling you. Yeah.
People are dabbling. People are watching and dabbling, but they're not yet committed.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, Al. When I get off here tonight on my community tab, I'm gonna post your link, and I'm gonna see if I can get you more subs from my people, what little people I've got, to bring them over to you.
That's what you need right here. He just pulled up, Al. That's what you need right there.
Hey,
What's
Russ.
up, Russ?
Welcome. Oh, man.
On, Russ?
Not much. I've been editing all day, and I finally got that video uploaded at 8:30, I think, something like that. It's been up a little over an hour.
Yeah, it was 8:30.
We were interrupted by your video.
Oh, did you?
What are you uploading there, Russ?
It was a pork picnic shoulder.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's
was it a full picnic or a full shoulder or just a
no, just a picnic. Yeah, Derek found a special on them here the other day, and he picked up a bunch of them. You can buy those usually a lot cheaper than a pork butt, and plus you got that skin if you want to take the time to crisp it up and mix that in with it. And that's all it was about. We've done that plenty of times, and I'll talk about a little bit. You know, it's been a long time since I've done a whole hog, but we used to do quite a few of them. And you just treat it the same way. It's just on a lot smaller scale, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, it turned out real good.
So what you're saying, Russ, if you are down for a South Texas whole wild hog cook, if I bring you down to the ranch.
Oh, you never know, man.
But you got to shoot it yourself.
Oh, yeah. I always do.
50 cal, dude. 50 cal. Blow up.
Oh, I thought. Oh, you. Never mind. I thought you were talking about video. I'm thinking shooting video. You talking about shooting a hog? Yeah.
Yeah. You go. You come hunt it. You shoot it. We're all gonna hang out. I told Rick and then Andrew Grill Sergeant. I don't know if we can get Jeff down here though.
Dude, I'll bring my AK-47. We'll have a lot of fun, dude.
There might not be no much meat left after that for us to cook.
Well,
but
it is what it is. If it's a headshot, you're not going to eat the head anyway. Just
that's true.
Go.
I told Ricer he needed to come down here. He's like, yeah, I'll go down there, and he never come down.
Yeah. When's that going to be?
Simon's asking, Al, do you do voiceover work? What do you mean, commentary? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Simon.
Yeah, no. Whenever, Russ, we need to get together and get you and Ricer and all y'all down here.
Yeah.
Where exactly are you at, Eric?
I am. My country's here in Crystal City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm southwest of San Antonio, about hour 45 southwest. I got about a little under 28,000 acres.
Wow.
So you're by the border, correct? Crystal City.
Yeah, we're about we're 45 minutes from Eagle Pass, so we're about 45 minutes to an hour from the border.
How
Oh,
far
good.
are you from Alice, Texas?
Alice, Texas. I am about 2.5 from Alice.
So you would take a road west on Alice, Texas, towards the Kickapoo.
The casino.
Yeah, we could go gambling and then go hunting after that.
Yep.
I'm a gambler.
You would actually go hunting and then gamble after that.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can definitely do something like that. I had told Joe, and Joe was like, "Yeah, let's do." Joe wants to come down and do a wild hog venison sausage video down here, and I got a state. Well, I don't know if it's state of the art, but all stainless steel kitchen. I got all kinds of stuff. Joe's been here before. Joe stayed here when we did that Uvalde cook-off.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah, son.
Go ahead.
Simon
I'm sorry.
says tamales out of the head hog or the hog head. Yeah.
I don't know about all that. I'm not that hungry.
La lingua way.
I would eat the cheeks off of it for sure, but that's all.
Yeah.
Thank you, Simon. So that's what you're meaning by the voiceover. I don't do really voiceover stuff. I only do it for my video only because it's out of necessity. But I appreciate you asking. To me, I never thought about even doing voiceovers or even appearing on camera, but it ended up that way. But oh well.
Man, Simon's got quite the beard, doesn't he? Golly, that guy's got a beard on him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And he's shaved it, man. He's shaved it a few times.
Oh really? That's a big beard.
I hate voiceovers. I've never been good at them, but every now and then, if I didn't pronounce something right, that's critical, I'll have to go back in there and voice over it, and find some B-roll to kind of run over where I'm talking if it's me in the shot.
And that's what I was going to say, Russ. I've noticed in some of your shots, you've cut off the audio on the actual video, but you do a voiceover.
Yeah, you can usually tell it. It's hard to match at, with when you're out, your ambience changes. Because I usually do the voiceovers right here, and I use the same microphone, but I'm not outside. It just sounds different,
Definitely.
Like with me, what I get a lot of times is the wind. Like over here, the winds howl, everything. It's crazy, and you that. So I have no choice but to cut it out and just voice over it.
On that idea, I think with John, I'm not as good as you, man. You're a natural. You sometimes do a one take, or I'm not saying it's a one take, but when you do your video, you kind of just flow with it and you say the right things at the right time, and then you make a short out of it, or you make your portion of that video for it. And I can't do that. Sometimes I know that I fucked up and I have to do a voiceover on some of the video, and I'll just mute that video with that voiceover. You know what I mean?
Well,
More of a natural there, John.
I used to do voiceover work for restaurants here in Dallas, where I'd go into a sound booth and they'd give me a script to read, and I'd say, okay, what voice do you want? And if they wanted me to do a Cajun voice, I'd do a Cajun voice for Nate Seafood, for example. Or if it was Chamberlain Steakhouse, I would
Let's see it.
Huh?
Let's see that Cajun voice.
Oh, damn, let me told you, son. Let me told y'all a story. The Cajun Boudreaux, they down that P-Row boat. They messing around down there in the bayou. I don't have a microphone, guys. This is just me talking into a tablet. So But you got to imagine in a sound booth where it's an isolation booth, it's like 5 foot by 5 foot. You know, that's it. There's paneling on the walls, and
It'd be like
you
that,
got reverb,
like that,
and you got delay, and all that on your voice. I don't have
like that Popeye chicken commercial from that lady. She does good.
Yeah.
My voice has changed over the years from my first videos. It's actually, I always thought I was high pitched, but it's really kind of more because I listen to Derek. He's in this video some, and so am I. And I'm listening to him. He's way up here talking like Gomer Pyle or somebody, and I'm kind of down here talking like this, you know.
Hey, but Al, to your point, Al, I need to invest into a good microphone, to a broadcast mic, and I need to have umbrellas and lighting because I know that makes a big difference. And I don't even have a studio in my house. I just sit in my office for the most part. That's where you see me mostly. And when I'm outside, I don't have a lapel mic. If I'm cooking at my stove, it's all into a phone. So I need a microphone and a lapel mic. That's what I need to invest in. And then I need a laptop so I can download it and then edit it. And I don't have any of that. What you're seeing is the worst that I've got, and it's terrible. I wish it was better. You know?
Hey, that's me. Whatever you see on my video is the worst either, but I'm more on the outside. I'm over here in the deer stand filming hunters. They're shooting big deer, shooting axes, shooting fallow. Yeah, you're getting with what you get with me is raw.
Yeah, me too.
I tell you what,
you guys got Nil Guy down there?
No, they don't respect the fence.
Oh, really? They'll jump that fence, huh?
No, they go through it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got everything. We got Gims buck, oryx, black buck, axes, water buffalo, bison, rams.
Wow.
We got everything.
Dang.
Zebras.
Buffalo's the best meat you'll ever eat is buffalo, dude. Mm-hmm. Buffalo's so good for you.
No, I got everything. Except for no guy.
Quint says he's still in puberty stages, so his voice hadn't changed yet.
Well, that's my voice too.
I tell you what,
they'll drop one day, Quint. Don't worry.
Talking about lavalier mics, if you happen to watch that video I dropped earlier, it's a real short clip I threw in there when I was talking about crispy skin on a hog, and it's a whole hog I did, and I'm sitting there with a knife hitting the skin, and you can hear all the ambience around me because I was using boom mics back then. And then I switched over to lavalier. Man, that was such a good upgrade. It cancels out all that background noise, you know, but gives you your best voice for video, you know.
Yeah.
I got to go in. You're talking about the wind. It's blowing about 40, 50 miles an hour out there. I got to go in the house. It's windy as shit out there right now.
So Russell, those like when on those videos that you do that, so that pairs up into so you hook it up to what you're filming to, or those mics?
My microphones. Hang on one second, I'll show you one of them. Most of my actually all of my gear stays over there in Mobile at Derek's house where we shoot at. But I always bring one mic home in case I do have to do an unforeseen voiceover, because this thing will record into itself also.
Okay.
But it's also got a unit you put on the camera, and you can run two mics at one time, and both of them are going into the camera. Or if for some reason, and it never has happened, but if the audio got corrupted, like it didn't go to the camera, you got it in here. It's a backup. I've never had to use it. The only thing I've ever had to use this for is when I have to do a voiceover, which luckily it's not very often. But that's the Rode Wireless 2. And when I bought this a year and a half ago, it was only like $250. And DJI makes one that's probably even better than that. DJI, their version of that, and it records in itself also. But I love these little dudes.
How far does Derek live from you, Russ?
He's about 45 minutes. The interstate is right here close to my house. I jump on the interstate, and then when I get into Grand Bay, Alabama, I have to go through country, you know, and then back. He's kind of in Mobile County. He's not really in the city. He's on this side of it, but it's a good 45-minute drive. you know, unless you got heavy traffic.
But still in the state of Alabama?
Huh?
Still in
Yeah.
your state though?
No. I live in Mississippi. I have to cross the state line, but it's just right there. It's not far, you know.
But you live in what part of Mississippi? What
I live in Biloxi, and
Biloxi? So you're south. You're south east.
yeah, of him. I'm kind of east and south. But if I go 45, 50 minutes in the other direction, I'm crossing the Louisiana state line.
Mm.
If you ever look at the state of Mississippi, the lower half where I live, there's only 3 cities or 4 cities. It's not that wide. As soon as you go up north, it widens out a lot, but it's really long. It takes you all day to drive across this state, you know?
Yeah.
That's why Russ is a bad mama jammo at Cajun Bowls.
I told a guy that time, he's never been in Mississippi. He says, well, how long does it take you to drive across your state like that? I said, man, from where I live, it can take me 8 hours to drive through my state. He goes, I'll be damned. I used to have a truck just like that.
What the hell?
Did that blow over y'all's head?
Yeah.
Got it.
But I caught it. Jesus Christ.
I used to have a truck just like that. I guess he thought this state was real short or something.
Oh man.
You don't want to drive from the very southern tip of Texas to the very northern tip. I could promise you.
No, man.
You don't want to drive east to west.
Or east to west, especially. My God, that's a big state.
So I am about where I'm at. I'm about another 4.5 hours, 5 hours from Al, and he's further south. And we consider ourselves South Texas, but Al is South Texas.
I'm the furthest south you can get.
Yeah. So that's why I have to reconsider in my videos and say we're Southwest Texas, but Texas got like 7 souths.
They actually could have made 3 states out of Texas, maybe 4, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. You know, I'm getting ready to retire in about 2 years, a year and a half, and this last year I'm fixing to put in for details that are going to be taking me probably on the East Coast. And then some of the southern states. So hopefully I get to meet some of you guys when I'm out there. I'll be there for a week or 2 weeks. So we'll see what's up.
We're about in the south.
I've been in Mississippi. I've been in Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay, they're about 3.5 hours north of me.
And then I'm gonna probably the first detail I'm gonna get is gonna be in Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
So we'll see on that. But there's gonna be other places that I'm gonna spend some time in before I call it quits.
Gotcha.
But I'll reach out to you guys if anybody's in the chat and that's in the area. I'll announce it on my YouTube.
For sure. That'd be good.
Yeah. But this thing that we're doing here, I love that we all join in and give each other a helping hand. And Russ, I appreciate you being the bigger channel and still stepping in with the smaller channels. And I think somebody kind of, I think it was Chud that kind of mentioned it the other night that you have a base with the smaller channels, Russ.
I always had, man. Numbers don't mean nothing to me, and the only reason I got as many numbers as I do is because I've been doing this since I was a teenager. It seems like,
Russ has always been, man. He's been a big influencer and big part of all of ours. Like I said, I've been doing it for 3 years, and I remember when I first did one live or a couple lives, and I was I was doing my wild lives on my barbecue trailer with the Confederate horn and all that stuff. And Russ jumped in there, and I was like, "Holy shit, Russ is on here!" It's just, dude, Russ don't care what it is. He's gonna support. If you support, he's always gonna be a big supporter.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
I'm not. I'll never. I mean, if I was to blow up and just get like really, really big, you know, and I tell you what, that kind of hurt the Bearded Butchers. They did a live, and somebody, when y'all going to do a Chud collaboration, he had to come back and apologize for what he said, because he basically said that they don't do that with smaller channels. They're over 1 million. And boy, that was the wrong thing to say. They lost a lot of subs just for making that comment, like they were too good to, you know. I mean, Chud's growing like a weed. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, like, with smaller channels make everybody work. Like, I mean, we all make each other work, but I mean, smaller channels help each other and everybody. I mean, we were at. I mean, like I said, I'm not a big channel, whatever it is, but we all helped each other grow at one point, and you cannot never let back and forget about that.
I think that like smaller channels have a core base, and like as you get bigger, well, there's people that check in on you every now and then because you're so big. They kind of like your idea, but they're not totally sold on it, so they'll come and check on you every now and then. Whereas a smaller channel, you got more of a core base that always checks on you because you know they're totally into what you do. But you know, it's not always like that when you're a bigger channel, and that's okay because as you're a bigger channel, you probably touch bases on different things that was in on that time. You know,
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. But the thing is, like with Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue and Ricer and Russ, they're always like, you know what, we're gonna remember the people that were with us coming up, and we're gonna bring them up with us. You know, we're not gonna just forget about them. We're gonna bring them all. We're all gonna go up together. That's one thing that I appreciate about Ricer, James, Alton, Russ, and Smoking Joe. They're always like, you know what, we're all in this together, and we're gonna come up together. Pretty much.
Yeah, it's like a rising tide. All ships rise. You know.
Exactly. I appreciate all that.
It's a trip, you know, and this is gonna be my last live for a while, and I wanted to invite a few more people than I've usually done, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me.
No problem.
You know, not that I'm calling it short right now, but I'm just saying that before the night gets a little low, you know. But actually, you know, there's a lot of insight to learn from all of you guys. We're all at different stages. I'm not even hit the year yet, man. So I'm learning from everybody as I go. You know.
Hey, just keep posting, keep doing what you got to do. I'm like, I'm sure Russ has more to say on it, but as far as what I did 2 years ago to get monetized, just keep posting, be consistent, and do you, and just
be yourself. Don't try to be somebody you're not.
Exactly.
You know, that's why I have, like with Derek, you know, he talks more Southern than me, but yet he's my son. And you know, and I can tell when he's trying to sound different. I said, don't do that. I said, talk like you talk, man. I said, that shines right through, especially me, because I know you. You know, I said, don't do that. Just be yourself, man. I said, people catch on to that in a hurry, you know.
Yeah. And that's what I was telling. I don't know. I guess I was telling Al earlier. I was like, yes, you're gonna want to do this, and like, people are gonna be like, hey, cook this, and there's a lot of trending stuff going on YouTube, which is good. Yeah. Like, if you want to jump on that trending, which is good. I've done a couple of them, yes, but just go and be like you just said, Russ. Be you. Do what you got to do. Cook your stuff. Because you never know when that one video hits.
Yeah.
Build your library, because when that one video hits for you, people are going to come look at your library and makes like, oh shit, maybe this guy just hit that one video, and then, well, shit, he hadn't posted in 7 months, you know. But if you keep posting consistently, you get that
Yep.
one video that hits.
Yeah,
They're gonna. You
You're
have
right.
you have a library coming out.
You're right. Channels that have really grown is usually due to the fact that they have a couple of videos that broke out and did very well and put them on the map, so to speak. Shout outs are good, all that kind of stuff. It'll get you a few subs here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the kind of subs that actually look at your content and you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the best kind of subs you can possibly get is the ones you got on your own through getting a lot of views, you know.
Exactly. Yep.
And I've told this to Jeff way back. Me and Jeff had been friends when he was only 1 year into this,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and I've watched him grow tremendously since then. And the one thing I told him, I said, you'll have a few videos that really break out, you know, and he gets mad because he hadn't had one go over 1 million yet, but he's had some that hit 500,000. I said, man, 500,000 views.
That's pretty damn good.
I said, why do you think you're knocking on 50,000 subs? It's videos like that is what's getting you there.
Mm-hmm.
You're every day, every video is not going to do it, but you just got to keep hitting record and do the best you can. You're going to have some that click that just for whatever reason, you know, they just, they just keep going.
And the thing is that once that one keeps going, people are going to come back to your channel and they're going to watch what you did 4 or 5 years ago. And they're going to watch all the videos back, you know, because that one video.
They'll binge watch.
That's what I did with Russ Jones. That was the story I was telling you guys before Russ came up here. I was watching him 3, 4, 5 years ago. He was cooking out the front driveway.
Seen all that.
Didn't know who he was, but I liked his cooking style. I knew he was a real cook because I've done that stuff. I know what it's like to do a boil. I've done all that. When I saw him doing it, I was like, there's a real guy right there. And now here I'm sitting next to him in a panel. You know, to me, that's a big honor for me. My biggest video is only 6,500, and that was the day I brought home my LSG. I've not had anything near that since then, so I'm still waiting for one of these $500,000 hit videos because I don't know what that could be. I mean,
but here's the thing: is like you don't
do get a video like that, you know.
But here's the thing: is like you don't wait for that. Don't put that in your head that that's your just keep posting those 400, 500, 200 views, 200. Just keep posting because when that 1 million hits, people are gonna come look for you, the rest of you, and then they're gonna say like, well, this guy only posted this one, you know, just consistent.
Yeah, you never know when it's going to happen either. It's never planned. A lot of times.
Never.
One of the videos, you know, was kind of like the one I did today. I said, it's something Derek's wanting to do. You know, I said, it probably won't get no views. It's been this time of the year. That thing had 1,000 views in the first hour, and I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, my views have been down since last July. And now, ever since the holidays come out, people have been watching 8 and 9-year-old videos and hitting subscribe from 9 years ago.
Really?
Those videos were in my top 3. The ones I did years ago, still getting traction. Yeah. Granted, it's holiday stuff, you know, it don't do it all year, but
it doesn't matter.
It definitely gives you a boost, you know.
Yeah, no, it's been like with me, I've been doing so I had my barbecue stuff. I did my barbecue stuff for a while.
I was reading Christy's comment.
Yeah, it's just like with me. I was doing the whole barbecue thing, and then I jumped over. I started my business now with the outfitting, and I started doing the whitetail stuff. And then people were like, I didn't like a year and a half ago, like cooking whitetail backstraps, cooking whitetail chili, and all that. And that was like 2-3 years ago. But since I started posting my new videos of whitetail hunting, people watch that video, and then they went to go watch the video for 3 years ago of how to make whitetail chili or whitetail fried backstrap, and it's just like, what the hell,
that's how it works, man. That's exactly how it works.
Yeah,
Christy, I threw a little humor in towards the end of that video. I do that sometimes. I don't do it often because a lot of times I forget, but I do that just to see who all watches my video all the way through, because a lot of times if you actually watch it, it's going to make you laugh there for a minute, and you're going to like say something, Matter of fact, I've done that. It'll just like the video's going completely out. I'll run my little explosion, all that, and then I'll do it after that sometime just to see how many people comment it. Yeah, I'll comment on it. Yeah.
And that's one thing, Russ, that I love about our barbecue community. All our different styles of the way we record and the little personality that we bring to the table, man.
And no two people edit the same. It's almost like your editing is an extension of your personality.
Yeah.
The way you learn to edit.
Because you think you're doing it right. Because that's the way your personality reflects.
Right. But, you're letting it flow the way your brain and your everything is telling you to do it. And then you can go watch another video. It's allowed to be totally different, you know?
Yeah. And that's what I tell a lot of people on my video. Like, everybody was like, well, your barbecue channel is like, are you a how-to? I've never been a how-to channel. I'm not going to tell anybody how to cook. Everybody has their own flavor profile. Everybody has their own cooking technique. I'm not going to be a how-to barbecue channel. I never persuaded myself to be that way. I said, but if you see something that I do different that helps you, hey, I achieved what I did. And if you do something different that it helps me, then we both achieve something. You know, I'm going to show you how I do it, and that's it. You know, try it.
Hey, Eric, and I'm gonna bring that point up to Russ here, and maybe to Barbecue Rockstar. You're saying you never consider yourself as a how-to, and sometimes you give yourself, you say a tip, and that person might take it in. But Russ, let me ask you this, and also to you, John, Rockstar. Have you ever done a how-to video? Russ, have you ever done a how-to video or a tip video? And you too, John.
Actually, I consider pretty much all my videos how to.
Yes.
Okay. How about you, John?
So I always throw in little hacks, right? Like I just did one on fried chicken strips last night that I don't think I put it up yet. I just shot it last night. But there are several little tips and techniques in there that I put in there and I did one on sweet potatoes. It was a roasted sweet potato side for Thanksgiving. I think I put that one up yesterday.
Okay.
There's a couple, if you'll pay attention, there are a couple of little chef techniques, if you will, that people won't even think about. Little shortcuts, but it's ways to make your cook come out better, but also make it less work on you.
Yeah.
Okay. And the reason why I'm asking there, John and Russ, is because I'm not a how-to guy, but the how-to videos, like if you specifically label it as a how-to video, like how to replace a burner on the Weber, whatever, that has been my best video as far as hits.
Yeah.
I'm not a how-to guy, but I got 14,000 hits on that one video on how to replace the burners on a propane grill from Weber.
Yeah, those kind of videos, I've had some. I had one, it was like, and the reason I did it, I had a lot of people wanting to know, how do I clean my offset smoker? And I'm like, really? I said, that's a no-brainer. I said, okay, I'll do it. And I showed every step that I went through, and I called it How I Clean and Maintain My LSG Offset Smoker. Exactly. And that video is done. I mean, it wasn't groundbreaking or anything, but it got a lot more views than what I thought it would. You know?
I do it like Russ does. I do how to do anything, because I think there's so many ways there's a million ways to skin a cat, right? So instead of getting beat up in the comment section about, well, why didn't you do this, or why didn't people like to troll you and all that, I'm like Russ. This is how I've got another one too. How I clean my LSG smoker. Yeah. How I do it, because it may not be the way you do it, but if you're looking to how to do something, you might want to, it might suggest this video. YouTube might suggest it.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, when you specifically specify on how to type of video, it might just get you more views. That's all I'm saying.
It will, because you're
It
right,
does.
Al, because I use YouTube as a how-to tool. Before I was when YouTube first started, I mean, everybody's like, how do you do that? YouTube it. What do you mean YouTube? What is that? Before I knew about YouTube, well, that's how you used to have to go to a store and ask your guys how to do something, and now you go to YouTube because but the problem is, like, when I was learning to play guitar, Al, for example, how to learn how to play a Guns N' Roses song. I'd watch
Hey, John,
videos.
give me a second. Let me just bring in Daniel from Barbacoa Bandits, and then you continue that thought.
Hey, that son bitch don't play a guitar. He plays the accordion. He's Mexican.
What's going on, Daniel?
What's going on, man?
Nice to meet you, Daniel.
Nice to meet you
Appreciate
too,
it.
man.
I just
just-
by the way, hold on.
Yeah.
By the way, that's why they call him Barbacoa Bandit, because he has cachetes. Y'all ever smoke cachetes, barbacoa?
cheeks, yeah.
It's cheeks, man.
So
That's
what I
great.
was thinking, Al, was like, when I go to look how to, I watch 15 videos and none of them are correct. So a lot of the how-to videos are not actually right. They're not correct. So whenever I put out a video, I don't want to be one of those guys. That's why I do it like Russ does. But yeah, you're right. It could get you more views, but they may just pulverize you in the comment section, because you're not doing it the way they think you should do it.
There's a lot of keyboard work, but here's the thing: like if you're gonna jump into these, and Russ could attain to this, but if you're gonna jump into this YouTube thing, keyboard warriors are going to be there. Don't matter if you do it right or you do it wrong.
Yeah. Did y'all watch Smoking Joe's chili video today?
Yeah, they burned him up.
Did y'all read my comment? I did that. I said, all right, I'm going to be watching the comments to see how many Texans comment, And
they burned them up for the beans.
Well, I knew they would. And then I said, they always do me like that, but I always put chili with beans,
Yeah,
and they still do it. But as far as the how-to, that is a great search term as far as
it is
showing up in search. Plus, I've used it a lot of times. I had a YouTube manager about 5 years ago, and she said to go back in there and the videos that wasn't doing well, retitle them how-to or recipe at the end, where people didn't thinking, like, let's say, like the one I just did, Chicago-style pizza.
Yeah.
Well, people looking at it's like, I don't want to see where he bought this. So make sure you say how to make homemade Chicago style pizza or Chicago style pizza at home or homemade or anything that shows them or tells them you didn't buy this at a store. You're actually going to show them how you make it,
Yeah. So I had one that I did 2-3 years ago, which with barbacoa, but the whole head, like I did the whole head underground.
I've seen that. That's how I first heard of you.
Yeah,
I did that whole cow head, and I researched everything before I do it. And I already knew I wasn't going to do it in the ground, so I had to mimic the best way I could between the offset
and my deal was like I had barely just got started, so I didn't know how to edit. I made a 2-part video because it was 10 minutes on one, 10 minutes on another one. And shit, it went like 40,000 views on each video because people watched it. But I did the whole process, did the whole one, dug it underneath.
Yeah,
and
I watched the whole things, man. I sure did. That's where I first heard of you, and then I started seeing you shortly after that popping up in a few of these live feeds.
Yeah, so it's just crazy, and I need to do it again, but I need to do like a 12-minute video of it.
Yeah.
But even up to that video was posted probably about 2 years ago, and this year it ramped up again, and it's still going. And I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, those kind of videos, they never die, man.
Guys, I got to jump off here. I've got a splitting headache. I got to get to bed. But Eric, it's very nice to meet you. I subbed to your channel, so I'll be going back and watching some of your library.
Hey, remember, you have a niche.
And Barbacoa Bandits, what is your name again, my brother?
Daniel.
Very, very nice to meet you, my friend.
His name is
nice to meet you too, man.
The elderly gentleman at the bottom, what was your name again?
Oh, my name is Russ.
I thought you said Pablo.
Russell.
Hey, remember you have a niche, so don't chase your niche. You already have
I'm
one.
going to do a shout out just to make sure you're watching. So I want to make sure that you acknowledge that in the comments because I'm giving
I
you
will.
full. Russ,
Get after
always a
it.
pleasure to see you, brother. You know that.
Appreciate it, man.
Y'all have a good night, fellas. And thank you, Al, again. Thank you so much, brother.
Hey, man, anytime, brother. Thank you for coming
Have a
out.
great night, fellas.
You
Later.
too, brother.
Bye.
Later. Russ, you got to start telling these people like my dad used to. You tell them you don't get old being stupid.
That's right. Yeah. That's a fact. A lot of people never made it to be my age, you know.
That's it. Yes, sir.
Jesus
Yes,
Christ,
sir.
you're like 60. You're like 46, aren't you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'll be 64 Friday.
What? So we're gonna have are we gonna have a Russ party?
Oh, nah.
YouTube live?
Nah, I ain't doing anything. I'm just gonna chill. Man, I hate when these birthdays roll around and they get faster every year, you know.
Yeah.
I was like, God, didn't I just do that?
And then you
Here.
forget, like, how old am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
64. I was born in 58.
Oh shit.
That's the year my mom was born. 58.
What's up, Simon?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Simon's look,
What's
he's got his Guayabera and everything.
Oh, not even, dude. It's a t-shirt.
Or his pancho.
Man, I wish I could grow a beard, man.
A white one? No, you don't want a white one. Look, my shit's coming in white all over.
At this point, I'd take any color.
The last time I had a full beard, you know, I had this goatee forever, and I just grew that back. Started, I think, at the end of summer. But the last time I had one, it was jet black. Wasn't no gray in my beard. That's how long ago that was. Been like 40 years ago.
I've been working on this since 8th grade.
makes you start thinking about everything, Russ. Like, why is my beard so white?
Yeah. I've seen a picture of a buddy of mine. He's one of my oldest friends, but I haven't seen him in a couple of years. And he posted on Facebook, it was a picture of him and his wife, and they were going to a concert. So they took like a selfie, and man, his beard was just as white as mine. Like, holy crap.
I don't feel that bad then.
And this guy didn't premature gray like I did. I started getting gray in my hair when I was like 18, 19. I started seeing a little hair here and there. Then just over the years, you know.
I was gray like in 16. I was trying to
Holy
get the gray.
Man.
All of this.
You know, what's crazy is in 2020, when I went through chemo, I lost all my hair, right? And they told me, now when your hair comes back, it may come back a different color, a different texture. You may grow your hair more full or maybe thinner. So I was sitting there like, man, fingers crossed. Like, man, I hope I come back from this with a beard. Nah, didn't happen, man. Didn't happen.
My youngest son, when he was a little boy, I'd say up to like 14 years old, he had the curliest hair. No, let me back up. He had the straightest hair, straight, long, blonde. He had this long, blonde, straight hair. And then he got on that kick where he was shaving his head for like 4 years. And he just wanted to always shave his head, and he did. Then he grew his hair back out when he hit about 18 or 19. And when he did, it come out curly. It's still just as curly as it can be. I mean, a head full of curls. I'm like, that is so strange, you know.
That is crazy.
It's a lot darker too. And that's just from shaving it, you know.
Yeah, after chemo, mine came back darker, and on my head it came back even fuller, which I didn't need no help there. But genetically, my whole family's got, you know, they don't lose their hair. It'll go gray on us, but they're not really known for losing it. But yeah, I was like, man, I was sure hoping I'd come back with a full-on beard, and nah, didn't happen, man.
Yeah, I shaved mine off in August, so this is all new growth since then.
Wow.
Jeez. That's crazy, man.
I thought mine grew fast, which I've trimmed mine twice. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it kind of shorter on the sides. I still want this to get a little bit longer to where my face, I look fatter with this beard. So I want to get more of a sleek look, kind of like I look without it when I have just a goatee, but it ain't there yet.
Man, I saw that picture you shared the other day when you were in the gym. I was like, golly, you were yoked up, man.
Yeah, that was only 12 years ago, man. It's amazing how
It's
much you can change in 12 years once you get at a certain age, you know.
right, right. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. For me, the inactivity from like a year and a half when I was sick, man, it just you don't realize how fast your muscles will deteriorate. You know what I mean?
oh yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I had to. So I learned how to walk all over again, and all that stuff. But I'm still trying to build strength and stamina. But I mean, it gets better every day. It's like anything else. You gotta,
Oh yeah. Sure.
you gotta use it or whatever. So, but yeah, it's great. It blew me away how fast. You take you so long to work on something like that. To build up like that, and then 30 days
Yeah.
in a hospital bed, and now I lost all strength.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, it's crazy how that works, man.
What I miss?
I need to be like Eric, be on a 5,000 acre ranch, just roaming around,
No, fuck no,
staying active.
no. It's crazy right now. Like I don't even know if there's somebody here or there. It's crazy. I just locked all the doors.
Oh, Eric. So your family stays elsewhere?
Yeah, my family's at my house, 30 minutes away from here.
Oh, okay.
But I've got Friday. I got 4 management hunters coming up. So I got to go scout their deer, and I got to find their deer. So when they get here on Friday, we can go hunt them.
I get you.
So they give you an idea more or less of what they're looking for, and you kind of just go scout days ahead.
Well, they gave me a price budget of what they want, and then I go find what they want.
Man.
Hey, so can we do like I'm not saying like a roll call, but like can we do starting with Eric and then to Russ and then Simon and then Daniel? Can we do a little? I know there's not too many people on the chat, but like a little introductory to not the people that are on there. I'll start with myself.
Sure.
So Al Lunacy here. This is my channel. I invited these people, and I appreciate you all's time. Only 8 to 9 months in YouTube. Started. I had no idea what the hell I was doing, but slowly I gathered my niche, and part of that was an interest in paranormal. Not that I totally base my channel on the paranormal. I actually do base it on more barbecue, but I do dabble in the theme of paranormal with my intro and the theme barbecue back shack. And once a year, I will probably do a Halloween special based on the paranormal. But other than that, I won't dabble on the paranormal. But yeah, I'm learning my niche, and that's where I'm at right now. I think I found my way doing a rocking type of video on my cook, and then explain a little bit on what I'm doing as I get there. But yeah, I'm finding my way, and then I'll pass it on to Eric here that does Camp House Adventures, and he does hunting. So give us a little take on what you do there, Eric.
So yes, sir. I appreciate it, Al, for having me on your chat, on your panel. I appreciate that. For starters, so I started my channel probably 3 years ago, and I started off as Camp House Barbecue, and I did anything under the moon. I've done. The only reason that I started my YouTube channel was because I did a lot of Facebook lives. And people reached out to me and say like, "Hey, how do you did what you did?" And I would show the cooks, or I showed my family eating on Facebook groups. So everybody asked me to do a Facebook or a YouTube channel on how to. So, like I said before, I'm not a how to channel, but I show people how I cooked it. And I did that for 2.5 years, and I worked in the oil field for about 18.5 years. And I finally said and did that I went YouTube full. I guess you can say YouTube full time. Plus, I was a hunting guide, and I was given an opportunity to buy into the business where I am at now. So now I am a full blown business owner at Thompson Hunting Lodge, hunting under Camp House Adventures, where I switched my name under Camp House Adventures. So that's where I am at now. And due to people like Russ and Brother James and Smoking Joe's and Russ, not Russ, Jane, Ricer and everybody that took me under their wing when I was just a itty bitty channel, about 200 subscribers. I am at where I am at now. Not to be nothing, but I'm at 3 point something, but I'm monetized and I do what I do now. So now what I do, it helps my business. I've had people come to me and hunt with me just because they see me on YouTube. So it works out. So
Freaking awesome, dude.
I appreciate all that. So now it goes over to
Russ.
A man who needs no introduction.
Yeah, no, hell no. Russ don't know.
What's up, Russ? Give us the insight.
All right, thank you. I'm Russ Jones. I have been doing YouTube, or I've had a channel on YouTube for, let's see, how many months? 127 months.
Dang.
Wow.
It's been, July was 10 years. I think I did the math right. And I started doing that just out of fun. I didn't know that the cooking community and barbecue community existed when I first started. And I was probably 6 months into it before I knew that you could monetize. I didn't even know what monetized meant. I had to look it up. Like, what are they talking about? Monetized. Oh, you can make money with this. So then I started taking a little bit more serious. And I've always tried to get at least one video out per week. And all this time, I've missed a few weeks every now and then. You got to have a break from time to time. But for the most part, I've been plugging away all these years. And I was working a full-time job as a pipe welder and then later a pipe welding foreman until I finally retired last November. So I've been full-time YouTube for a whole year. And this is all I do. And I hope I can keep doing it for however many years I can, you know. And it's a lot of fun. And I appreciate the people that do know me for supporting me all these years. And I hope you continue to do so. That's about it.
You know, Russ, that we're always gonna reach for you for insight. You know, if there's a question about, you know, what.
Hold on, Andy has a beer assistant. Come on, I don't have one. I don't have. What the hell? Jesus Christ!
Your assistant is like Llorona, man.
Hey, you know you made it when you have a beer assistant.
Yep.
No, Russ, we're always gonna look at, like, you know, look for your insight when it comes to, you know, questions about.
If y'all ever have questions, man, I'll help anybody anytime. There's nothing I'm private about, nothing I keep to myself. I've tried to, and that don't mean my input is necessarily correct, but I can tell you what's worked for me, you know.
Yeah.
You already been there. Well, we're trying to go where you already been there.
Yeah, YouTube's changed a lot too over the years, but
Yeah,
it's still working. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
You have to kind of keep up with it. As things change, you kind of got to change with it a little bit, you know, but not a lot. You still got to be true to yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. And with that in mind there, Russ, I've always, I've had bigger channels personally message me and tell me, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that right, but you're doing this wrong, you're doing that right. But honestly, I hate to say this, but to me, I'm going to stick to my own style. And if I make it, I make it. But
yeah,
it's going to be true.
All you got to do is take it with a grain of salt.
No, it's true to myself. You know, I'm gonna edit the way I edit. Just because the way I edit doesn't mean that it's gonna fit. My edit style doesn't always fit somebody else's edit style.
Exactly
Agreed.
right. Yeah.
And if they're saying you're editing wrong or whatnot, well, we have a different style of editing.
Exactly.
And that
Yeah.
And I've always and it's agreed. Like I always told you, it's like be yourself. Just like with me, I'm not a cookie cutter YouTube guy, but I'm a live. If you want to go see a life in South Texas as a hunting outfitter, you come see my channel. You're gonna get a day and a hunting live. Like it's just like I told y'all earlier. It's like some people are like, how do you feel feeders? Shit, people want to see me fill feeders. I'm like, shit, I hate filling feeders, but I got 57 of them to fill every fucking two. Sorry, I didn't want to cuss on your channel. I'm sorry, but I got 57 feeders to fill on my property because I got 28,000 acres, and people are like, well, we want to see how you fill feeders. I'm like, how y'all want to see me fill feeders, but people want to see stuff like that, and it's just like, man, but do what you want to do and do what you got to do, and
Yeah.
everything comes with it.
That makes sense to me that they would want to see that. The things I think in my mind that people don't want to see, like me cooking a Weber kettle, I couldn't be no more wrong. Those videos do well because that's what most people buy is what they start with, and if they never get real serious about it, that's what they continue to cook with.
Yeah.
And so yeah, you can't ever think that people don't want to see a certain thing. It's kind of like me, a video on me. How do I clean my offset? One of Jeff Rice's biggest videos is charcoal for Weber, I think is the name of it. It's a Weber grill, and I know I'm in a different genre than what you're doing, but I'm just saying.
No, it's the same thing.
The thing you think anybody should know, they don't know.
Like the stuff that I don't film. Like I don't film us filling feeders. Like I don't film protein feeders, corn feeders, and then people like question like, well, how do y'all fill all these feeders? On a comment on my video of a hunting video, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
No, but it goes as simple as when you're doing a prep for meat.
Same thing.
I'm doing an SPG rub. Well, the common person that doesn't barbecue every day is not going to know.
I'm practicing because I was supposed to point at him right down there next, but
yeah. Let me call on you for that in just a bit, there, Russ.
I'll be done forgot by then.
Yeah. So they're not going to know what an SPG rub is. So you have to specifically say salt, pepper, garlic.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, Russ, why don't you pass it on to our next fella?
Right there in the lower corner. I think I'm pointing right. Yeah.
Simon, what do we got with you as far as bringing to the barbecue game?
Not a whole lot because my channel is just a channel that I have just for like family stuff that I had before. You see,
but Simon,
hey, hold on. Let me stop him right here.
Yeah,
he said this is what he started with his channel for his family. Do you see? I mean, I'm nobody, but do you see where you're sitting right now? How do I do it? You're sitting with Russ Jones right now.
Yeah, I understand that, sir.
Woohoo!
Oh, and with barbacoa chickens.
Oh
no, it's down here.
He's done with it. Whatever he's done.
Yeah.
Anyways, go ahead.
But at first it was just like a video dump for family videos, right?
Yeah.
And most of those videos are still there, but most of them are private now. But I've been watching a bunch of YouTubers for years cooking, smoking, cooking, fishing, everything, right? And it's always been interesting to me. But I've never set out to do anything like that until maybe 6 years ago when I first got my first barrel smoker, my first pit. I did a brisket on that. I watched Aaron Franklin video on how to do a brisket, and I did my first brisket on a barrel smoker about 4 years ago. I've just started posting small videos here and there on social media of all the cooks and everything that I do. But as far as a serious YouTuber, nah, it's not me. You know, I'm just curious. You know.
But you're a supporter there, Simon. Always.
Oh, very much so. Very much so. I love what y'all do.
No,
And-
here's the thing. I hate to cut you off, but here's the thing. I think me, Al, Mr. Russ, and Daniel are more of a bigger supporter of you, Simon, than you can ever think of. Because you are cooking goddamn briskets, like multiple briskets.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can say what I'm going to say, but if you allow me what I'm going to say, maybe yes or no.
Keep going, man. Keep going.
On a wheelchair.
In a wheelchair.
And you're manning the pit. You're manning the fire. You're manning the pit. I've seen all your TikToks. I've seen your video. I've seen everything. You're doing it all alone, and you're wrapping briskets on a wheelchair. Like
I did not know that. Wow.
No, he Russ. He is on a wheelchair. Like,
man,
he's on a wheelchair.
And actually, I had been thinking about starting a dedicated cooking channel on YouTube, right? But based off of me with my disability, right, and how I do things. But if I do that, it'll be next year.
But he cooks everything, Russ. Like, he cooks everything. He preps, he seasons, he puts them in the pit. He's got a smoker that's, I guess it's to your what you can work with, right, Mister? Right?
Yeah,
Simon?
I have a it's a old country barbecue pit vertical smoker. It's not really a good fit for me because I'm in a wheelchair and I can't really reach the top shelf on that thing. But I can do about 6 briskets on that thing, or about 15 racks of ribs in it.
And he does it on his own. If you ever go check out, I guess he's got some stuff on his YouTube stuff. I think he's got some TikTok stuff, but
yeah, most of my stuff here on YouTube is all shorts. I'll have like a shorts on here.
But he does his briskets. He does all, like, he's a one-man show on a wheelchair, and man, I idolize that guy. Like,
do y'all know who Larry Wolf is with the Wolf Pit? He used to be a big cooking channel. Then he kind of got into that Dollar Tree stuff. And man, he got super popular when he would go to the Dollar Tree and Dollar General and buying these $1 things and giving his thoughts on it. But prior to that, he'll still do a cooking video every now and then. I'm not sure what's wrong with Larry, but he's been in a wheelchair for many, many years. And he has one of the special vans with an elevator to get up, and all that. And now he does have a wife that helps him, but he's cooked on a lot of them pits. So I admire that, Yeah, I had no idea, Simon, that was your case. But
yeah, I admire that guy. That guy, I mean, like, he'll cook it and he'll come it out and he'll wrap them and put them back in, and it's freaking amazing.
Yeah, the Wolf Pit was the name of his channel. But like I said, I don't know if he's making content anymore, because once he kind of got into that other stuff, I didn't have any interest. When he was a really good cook, but he did way better doing that other stuff, and I get it, But
yeah,
that's
Simon.
Like I said, I have been thinking about starting a channel, right? Because I have my smoker and I have that Blackstone now, and I still have my old gas grill that I still use every once in a while, and so I can cook on all that. But
I'll tell you what, Simon, you send me some footage with you rolling around and throwing some meat on the grill and getting some different nice angles, and I'll put you an intro. I'll make you an intro.
Yes, sir.
And I'll even make you a logo. I'll make you a logo if you want.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Simon. Simon's following me for a long time. I didn't know till probably year and a half, 2 years ago, till I found out. I'm like, holy hell. And that guy, you can see him. He's wrapping briskets. He's slicing briskets. He's doing catering. He does caterings, right, Simon? You do caterings?
I've done a few. I did my sister's wedding. I did my niece's wedding recently. I did stuff for like Mother's Day and Father's Day recently, the last couple of years.
That's good. That's awesome.
Well, I didn't know you had a channel, so I just subbed, Simon.
Yeah, I mean, it's just my personal channel, but I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all right. That I can see some content there. So
yeah, Simon, I know that you're active in TikTok more so than YouTube, but definitely, man. So you know who to pass it on to, right, Simon?
Actually, it's Daniel over here. Right over here.
There you go, Daniel.
We kind of skipped him here a bit.
Yeah.
Plug my charger in. Yeah, so I want to hold on. Let me plug my charger in because I want to touch on something with Simon real quick.
Yes, sir.
What are you trying to do? We only see your big cheeks.
I know they're always in the goddamn way.
Let me grab a beer, okay?
Trying to set this damn phone up where I can have the charger.
There, wait, quit shaking. Turn it sideways.
Okay, I think I got
sideways.
it. All right, it's steady. All right. No, okay, so I'm gonna touch back on what Simon said here in a minute, I guess. But my little intro, that's hard to follow, Simon.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you're next. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you're next. No, you got some shit. You got some shit now, so get after it.
Nah, man. So I'm Daniel Rodriguez. Barbacoa Bandits is actually it's a cook-off team name. That was our team name. Started off, I tell everybody, we started off as a party team and started taking it more serious. When we started taking it more serious, it dwindled down to just two of us. So we went from like a 6-man team to a 2-man team. I grew up around barbecue. I'm about an hour south of Houston, right on the Gulf Coast. Grew up around barbecue. My dad was a welder. So from as long as I can remember, we've always had homemade barbecue pits around the house, offsets on trailers and stuff. So just grew up around it, you know? And so that's what got us into competition barbecue. I started competition barbecue when I was probably the first time we ever did it. I was like 19 years old. So we, got started really young, and then we kind of just stopped doing it for a while. The competition scene wasn't that big at that point until that show came out, that Barbecue Pitmaster show came out. Then it kind of started blowing up again. But so then we got back into it later on. Then 2020, I was diagnosed with cancer, battled that.
What year?
2020.
Oh, wow. That wasn't that long ago. Yeah.
Right. So that kind of forced me into early retirement, basically, at the age of 32. Wow. I could no longer work. I was before that, I was an instrument technician in the refineries. I worked for Dow Chemical. Randy's very familiar with Dow.
Okay.
But barbecue was one of the first things that I could previously do before I got sick that I was able to do again after being diagnosed. So I just took that and ran with it. Just started getting more and more serious about it. And I started off with Instagram. So Instagram, started building a little bit of a following there. Always been a YouTube.
A little bit?
You
have big ass following Instagram.
Well, it's not.
Don't be all telling me that big ass following.
No, Instagram, it's just over 3,000 followers on Instagram. It's not big at all. But and that's what's crazy. So when I started, of course, I haven't really posted any videos on YouTube. Just always been a supporter. YouTube's more of a tool. It was always a tool for me. You know what I mean? Not just for barbecue, but hell, anything. If I'm working on a vehicle, chances are I'm going to YouTube something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what it was. And then when I started taking barbecuing more serious, I started taking YouTube barbecue more serious as far as watching and supporting and actually creating a page to log into and subscribe to people and, you know, all of that. So, so I started with that. And I'll be the first one to tell you the followers do not transition. Of course, I don't have nothing but a few shorts on my channel, but yeah, the followers from Instagram over to YouTube,
Oh,
they're
no.
not,
No,
they're not gonna,
Or
they're not gonna
Facebook.
transition.
Or Facebook. Very few do. Very
Right.
few.
So,
Yeah.
so I'm more of on YouTube. I'm more of, like I said, I'm more of a supporter than anything. Maybe in the future, I'll try to pump out some long form videos. But what I wanted to touch on with Simon was, so with everything that I went through, I kind of mentioned it earlier, how, you know, I had spinal surgery.
Yeah.
They removed like a big portion of my tailbone, and
Why are
had to
you
learn how to
shaking
walk
me?
all
I'm gonna
over.
get dizzy.
My bad. My charger wasn't set right. Okay, we're good. So with all of that, like I said, barbecue was kind of my go-to. It was kind of like my release. You know what I mean? Like, didn't have nothing else I could do that I used to be able to do. So barbecue is it for me.
Yeah.
And so the whole time when I was going through my battle, I told everybody, like, man, if I make it through this, I want to find a way to give back. So now that I'm finally, you know, doing a little bit better, getting around better, getting a little more active, one of my goals that I set out to do, and I've talked to Eric about this privately before, I'm trying to start I'm in the process, the early stages of starting a nonprofit. And what I'm trying to do is focus on people with disabilities, cancer survivors, that kind of thing, and get them involved with barbecuing. Find whatever resources they need specifically for their situation to be able to do what we all love to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, that's exactly what I was thinking of for my channel to do. Teach people who are in a wheelchair or have a disability how to do things, you know, or cook and barbecue, stuff like that.
Right.
And from the point of view of somebody in a wheelchair, you know.
Simon, you and Daniel are role models in the barbecue community, being that you're involved with the community and somebody that's not that involved, when they see you, they're gonna say, damn, if this guy can do it, I can do it too.
That's what Daniel's thing was.
Yeah.
You know?
And you know, like, I wouldn't say that I'm anybody to look up to, but Simon for sure is, because I'm saying that because I look up to him. Because I mean, yeah, my situation was shitty, what I went through, and you know, it's not easy, but I don't have it half as bad, or half the challenges that Simon has to. Like Eric was saying, he's manning a firebox,
On a
wrapping
wheelchair.
briskets, pulling briskets on a wheelchair. I hobble, but I'm able to stand. You know what I mean? Like, but I can tell you like I can't. I just, for instance, I can't walk long distances without stopping and taking a break or whatever. Well,
What if I was there? Would you chase me?
I'd chase you.
I'm just kidding.
I'd chase that damn zebra on your property if you let me keep them. But so in September we went to Vegas for my wife's birthday, and most of that trip, if any of y'all have ever been to Vegas, it's a lot of walking.
Fuck Vegas.
And so yeah, that's what I said when I came home. I spent most of that trip on a scooter, on a little electric scooter. You know, this was just, like I said, September, a couple months ago. But just that alone, I was getting frustrated. Like, man, you know, I'm lugging this damn scooter around, and I'm lower than everybody else who's walking, like, and I'm trying to see over things and stuff like that. So those are the things that I see, like, that someone like Simon would have to go through just to do everyday stuff.
That's one of the things, like, one of the reasons I don't go to concerts, because everybody's standing up and all I see is people's back. You know?
Right. So my like with my goal, what I'm trying to get started is not just getting, like I said, getting them into barbecuing, but maybe my dream is for it to blow into a big enough organization where we can get big companies involved. You know, people who pit builders and stuff who can build custom things for people like you. You know what I mean? And just to make it a little bit easier. You know what I mean? And
Right.
and to keep you involved, because I know for myself, I'm the type, I got hardly any patience. So if I get frustrated with something, I'm like, to hell with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't want that for
the buddies that taught me is patience.
right. And that's the number one thing in barbecue, right? Is patience, you
Yeah.
know? So getting rid of that issue for people, I think would be huge, you know, finding ways to accommodate them and keep them involved in it, I think would be big, you know? So,
Right.
and I'm in very early stages, still trying to, I mean, I've got a name and a goal basically. And,
Hey,
you know, like
so
everything else.
here's the thing, man. You got me intrigued where I want to be. I got a name. I got everything.
Hey, Daniel.
Would-
Do we follow each other on Instagram?
Yes, sir. I know I follow you, and I'm pretty sure you follow me too.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you my phone number. That way we can talk tomorrow or after my
Yeah.
surgery. I'm gonna have surgery pretty soon, so
Right.
it'll probably be this weekend.
Yeah, do that, please, because you're definitely. When I first saw, I think I saw you comment on the live that you were on a wheelchair, and I kind of made a mental note of it.
Mhm.
That I was gonna do my best to keep in touch with you, because you're definitely somebody that when I get this thing off the ground, I wanna help out and stay in contact with. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
So
wait. Do you want my cook off?
which one?
My one here in town, the big ass cook off that I put on.
Man, that's up to you, man. I mean, that'd be tremendous. It'd be a great help to get that going,
Okay.
to get the ball rolling on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
So
ultimately,
I haven't done it in 2 years, but I want to do my 401c3 or whatever it is, and I'll do it. But
that would be
you have
huge.
an idea.
Yeah,
I have the people who want to come to my cook off, and I haven't done it in 2 years. The last time I had 67 teams, but
so yeah, that would be awesome, man. I mean, because that's
All right.
kind of the route that I was planning to take as far as fundraising to get the thing, you know, to get it off the ground, is something like that. Because that's what I know. You know what I mean? Is cook-offs, barbecue. You know, so to me that was just kind of the easiest route to take on that. But for sure, man, that would be.
We need to talk about it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we'll definitely get with each other about that and get the ball rolling on it. See if we can make something shake with it, man. Because I mean,
I got my attorneys on it right now, but it's I gotta push it to something different.
Yeah, I talked to one, and the meeting went real well until he was like, "Okay, so when you ready to pay me?"
No, I can pay it. I can do everything. Don't worry about that.
And but I mean,
we might do just like a little 10% back to the kids, and then do the rest towards.
Hey, it's your baby. You know, however you want to do it, man. Anything
I can do all of it.
I'd like to get some people involved, like some disabled people involved, like, you know, to be out there too. That would be pretty cool.
Oh,
maybe that'll give them that initial.
That's
jump
on your.
to get involved.
That's on your part. And Simon, I want Simon here, and we can do something.
Yeah, for sure. No, we can get that going for sure. But yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I'm no hero. I'm nothing like that.
No, I know you reached out to me a couple of years ago. You wanted to start the 501c3 because of what I was doing.
Right. But, yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things, man. It's the best way I know how to give back. Right. You know. So if I can help one person, it's worth it. You know.
Yeah. So I agree. 100%.
But yeah, man. Other than that, just love barbecuing, dude. I mean,
so anyway, that's your introduction. So let's go on to the next one. Jesus Christ!
No.
Yeah. We're out of guys.
No. Yeah. I think that we've done a good course here. I think we should all do a final thought my final thought is, and I'm going to pass it on to you, Eric. Just a final thought to think that where we're at as a barbecue community and where we should go. And I think that part of this is like the live chats. I think we had several tonight, and I'm a small channel, so I think it's good that we all come, and help each other out. I think that we all learn insight from each other, and I continue on the same path. That's just my two niche about that. And just a final thought before we close it out tonight. Eric,
Yeah, I
you want
agree.
to elaborate on?
Yeah, no, I agree. Mr. Al, I appreciate you having me on for the most part. It took me to get on here. I thought I was going on a game of Jeopardy, but hey, I got on here finally. Thank y'all for everybody. But I think that, and you always say you're a small channel. Don't ever say you're a small channel. Russ told me one time, don't ever say you're a small channel because we're all channels. If we all support each other, we're all channels. Or nobody's bigger than another, but if we are all gonna take each other, we're gonna take each other together. And like I said, Russ has been a part of my live channels before, and nobody's a small channel. We're all gonna hustle, and we're all gonna be good together, or we're all gonna take each other up. So, Mr. Al, thank you for having me, and I appreciate it.
Russ?
Yeah, pretty much everything he said. I mean, really, he pretty much covered it. And that's like, if you go to talking about channel sizes, I mean, if you do that, look at size of mine, then look at somebody like Sam the Cooking Guy or Guga. I could say I'm very small channel in comparison. But yeah, y'all think I'm a big channel, but it's not even relevant really. It's like we're all channels, and for whatever reason, some people blow up, other people don't. I don't know, but have fun with it. If you want to take it more serious, make money, you can do that. You can just have fun with it. You can approach this any way you want to. You know, I just love hanging out with the community. And I do like these live feeds. Now that I'm retired, I have a lot of time on my hands. When I'm not editing or when I'm not shooting, then usually if somebody's on here, I try to jump in on these. And I've been doing more on my own lately than ever, So
and that's why he's awesome. That's why he's awesome.
So I just enjoy it, But
so Russ, you're open for a hunting trip if I set it up?
Possibly. It all depends when and all that kind of stuff and budget, how much I'm saying.
It's not going to cost you nothing just to get here.
Okay. Well, if you come up with something, let me know, man.
Yeah, we're good.
Certainly sounds fun.
Yeah, we'll do it. Y'all come on down.
Hey, I'll be there in about an hour and a half.
See, there you go, Simon. Be an hour and a
half. You know what, Russ? Now that you say that, and I hate to think of it this way, but honestly, we're recording diaries of where we're at and our point of, or on our chapters of life, and when we pass on to the next, whatever we pass on to, right? Our children, they're going to remember us with this videos, man. We're not going to be here forever. You guys know that.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully you, and that's what I tell my kids. I'm like, you know what? One day when you say like, man, I wish that I can have dad's ribs or dad's chicken fried backstrap. Go look it up. Hopefully YouTube stands this long.
I hope they do, because you're really leaving a legacy behind, your own personal legacy. And even Derek, my son, he goes back, like
diary, man.
He wanted to make his own gumbo. He went and watched my video, and then he turned around and made gumbo. So, that was a good point. It's there for them and anybody else if it's still going,
Mostly for our kids and our grandchildren and our great grandchildren.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
We don't stay on here for.
One of these days, I'm gonna take however many days it takes. There's a way to go into YouTube because I lost one of my hard drives that had 8 years worth of videos on it, and I've got 2 years on a different hard drive. I got some in a cloud, but there's a way to go into YouTube, and I'm not talking about downloading one video in a low resolution. I'm talking about re-downloading in the highest resolution that you upload into. But the only problem with it, you get to download all of them. It could take literally 2 weeks for me to download everything.
Shit.
And I've got to have somewhere to store it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I need to do that before something does happen.
Yeah.
Because if YouTube ever goes away, now Rumble's got a lot of my content on there. It goes over there every week automatically, and it's got a lot of my content. And then of course, Facebook page, it's got shorter edited videos of my main videos, but not shorts. Some of them are 4, 5, 6 minutes long, but still my content. They just go in there and re-edit. You know, that's getting ready to come to an end. 30 more days, and I'll get Facebook back completely, and they'll be out of the picture, and I'll be editing my own videos. So,
yeah, but just think back. You know, when you're gone, or when I'm gone, and my kids.
Why did you tell Russ when he's gone? No, I was kidding.
Let me when I'm gone. What's that? 3 Doors Down song?
Yeah.
No, what I'm trying to say is people will miss our expression, and they'll be able to reflect on that in our videos, like our laughs, our what, you know, our expression
I agree.
to one type of. They're going to be familiar with the way we used to express ourselves. And what more better record or diary than YouTube, dude? Yeah. When we used to do our cooks, you know.
And I agree. But here's the worst part of it. Like, I agree with it when it's going, but like my dad always says, he's like, why miss me when I'm gone? Come see me when I'm alive and see me my laughs. Let's laugh together, not when I'm dead.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's my dad's way.
I guess that's okay, man.
It's a southern thing, I guess.
It's a southern thing, but you know what, man? Any which way that they miss you, it's okay with me, dude. As long as someday you remember me, you know. And SJ Cooks, I appreciate you showing up, man. I really enjoy his videos. But Simon, can you give us some final thoughts before we close it for the night?
Man, not really. I'm not a talker, dude.
Your perspective. I know that we're on a little more grimmer note, but any idea that you'd want to pass on to the viewer?
Well, anything that you want to do, you have to set your mind on. You can do it. You know, as long as you set out to do it. It's
you know, Simon. You know that even though you don't want to be, you're in the barbecue community, and you're on a wheelchair, dude. And
He's always been.
And you're a participant. You understand? So people are gonna look at you, dude. People are gonna look at you, even if you don't want them to. You know?
Yeah.
You know, and
Simon is a bad mother sucker. Whether you want it or not.
So they're gonna say, "Look at this guy. Look at this guy." You know. So give us some words on that type of perspective, dude. Can you give us a final thought?
Man,
give us a final thought.
You got put on the spot here a little bit.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
No, brother. I look at you, brother, because
he's an inspiration.
You've been there from my very beginning, dude. And
he's an inspiration.
Yeah, you've been there from my very beginning. You know, sometimes when I felt that, you know what I'm doing, I'm gonna give up. But you know, you commented several times that you're becoming my favorite. Oh, well, that's cool, man. I didn't even think I was even making an impression on
Dude,
anybody.
the very
You
first
know what I
video
mean?
I saw you, man, I saw you improve video after video, man. And the way you edit your videos, the way you shoot your videos, and then you do all your commentary, man, it's fantastic.
I appreciate that, man. But that's not what we're getting at. I'm talking about you, man.
I gotta work on myself, man, because I'm not used to putting myself out there. I'm more kind of
No.
backstage type of
So here's the thing. Simon is a guy who he don't want people to see him as the wheelchair side. He's a normal guy, but he's more of a normal guy than any normal guy can do. I know mother suckers, I don't want to cuss, that can't cook the way that you cook on a wheelchair because they're lazy mother. Can anybody agree with that?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I
Simon, you
I
were
have to learn. I had to learn how to cook for myself, you know. So
exactly, but you cook like, I mean, you love to man the pit, you love to man the fire, you love to man everything. Like,
yeah,
I have nothing but more respect for you, and I'm like,
that
it's awesome
the
what you
picture,
do.
the picture I sent Al last week for his live with when I'm behind that pit. That was the first one that size that I've ever used. Most of the time, we were just like home little barbecue pits.
Well, you sent it to me 2 weeks ago, didn't you? Where you were cooking something or something like that. You sent me a
No,
picture on Instagram, or you sent me a picture somewhere.
no, it was an Al alive that I.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was an Al's life. The big
Yeah, I think I put it up today, right? I put
yes,
it
sir.
up on today's
Yeah,
live.
it was at the beginning of your live, and that's
Well, I saw you. Yeah, I think you posted something like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, because I saw you. You were, dude. He was smoking it, and then he was rapping. He had a rapping station. He was rapping briskets, and I'm like, what the hell? It was. I think it was on your TikTok.
maybe. God, it's been a while.
Yeah, it was on your TikTok.
Yeah,
But
it must be one of my.
I have
I've had
the
several on there.
the utmost respect for this guy. Like, he manned the fire. He mans it. Like, it's crazy.
I was on I think Trumpet's live one time when I was out for my sister's wedding. My niece's
That's
wedding.
the one. That's where I was there. Yeah, at
Yeah.
Trumpets. Yeah.
Yep. But I was he was live and I was cooking those briskets for my niece.
Yeah, and that's
And
what you won that pit from the from what's his name?
yeah, the same day.
Triple B. Yeah, Triple B.
That was the same night. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I
I have
but
the
yeah,
I have the
I
respect
had
for you and everything you did. You were killing it.
I had 4 briskets that day. Yeah, I did do a wrap. You're right.
Yeah, you did. I was watching you. Like,
Yeah, I totally forgot about that, man.
I watch everything. But yeah, that's awesome. Like, I have the utmost respect for you. It's just crazy. Like, you're manning the pit, everything.
Nombre Simon, you know, as much as you don't think you're an influence,
You influence everybody. You influence everybody.
And so it's much appreciated, Simon, and pues, what can I say? Te sacas la daga. That's a South Texas term. Te sacas la daga. A lot of people are like, what?
Yeah.
You take out the dagger.
And it's just like something like that. Like, we think like, oh shit, we can't do it. But then we see somebody like him, like, that's somebody just hustling and doing it. It's just like, god damn, like, we appreciate that. On a wheelchair.
We appreciate it.
And we can see the wheelchair, like, he's pulling pits and pulling briskets and wrapping them and putting them, like, god damn.
Hey, brother, keep doing you, brother, and it's much appreciated.
As much as you don't think that you're an influencer to all of us. I guarantee it.
Get naked. No, I don't mean that, but I'm just, I'm just giving you, you know, just.
No, you're more of an influencer than you think you are.
Yeah. No, but Simon.
That. I guess I even think Russ can elaborate on that too.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, absolutely. And I was just sitting there thinking, He doesn't probably want us to feel a certain way because he's in a
No.
wheelchair, because we
Yep.
all face obstacles. That just happens to be his obstacles. But
Mhm.
he's found a way to work around that and deal with that, just like we have to with our obstacles.
Exactly.
And and he doesn't want any kind of special treatment,
No.
and I don't blame him. I'm the same way, because we don't have to go through what he's going through, but we still have to go through other things that
Exactly.
he's not going through.
Yep.
And
Exactly.
it happens to each and every one of us at some point. I mean, it just, you got to take what's the old saying, you got to take the good with the bad. But
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
but the bottom line, this is our life, so you got to make the best of it any way you
Yep.
can.
Exactly.
On
And we appreciate what he does.
on
Yeah.
Thursday,
Oh, absolutely,
Thursday,
absolutely.
hand in my arm, so I'm gonna be one arm in the wheelchair, so I'm gonna be like really slow for about a month or so.
Yeah.
No. Well, we'll be praying for you there, Simon, and we hope that everything turns out,
Yes, sir. Thank you.
great.
It's nothing major. I have severe carpal tunnel in my hands, so I did my right hand earlier this year, and now they're gonna do this one.
Okay.
Well, we're be
Okay.
praying for you.
Well, hopefully it's a success, and don't be shy, dude. Keep in touch with us,
Yes, sir.
and
I mean,
we'll be waiting for you, brother.
you'll see my TikTok on the surgery on Thursday.
Qué bueno, Simon. Bueno, pues let's pass it on to Daniel, Barbecue Bandit. Final thoughts, Barbecue Bandit, on tonight's. Any last things that you can pass on to people that are watching tonight, and we'll close it for after that.
Man, first of all, appreciate you having all of us on here. As far as the state of barbecue and all that, man, the way I see it is, it's a hell of a time to be alive, right? Technology nowadays. Look at us. Look at the panel right now. 10 years ago, this wouldn't have been a thing. You know what I mean? So we're interacting with people like, Mr. Russ Jones, and getting inspiration from people like Simon, getting a good laugh out of people like Eric, so it's I think it's pretty cool, and I think that the barbecue community is, of course, I'm not in any other, I'm not like in a YouTube knitting community or anything like that, but I think the barbecue community is pretty solid, man. Everybody kind of helps each other out, looks out for each other, and that's pretty cool, with, like Russ said, we all got our battles, and but we all come together for barbecues. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. We come from all walks of life, from all over the world, for one common thing. You know what I mean? And it's pretty cool. That as diverse as it is, we're all kind of like-minded. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So that's definitely a cool thing, man. And I look forward to eventually meeting all you guys in person, shooting the shit, just hanging out, man.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can get something together pretty soon. Maybe if we knew somebody with like a 5,000 acre ranch in Texas or something that we could put together.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh, hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. So I've been saying for a while, man, that'd be awesome, to find a central location where a bunch of people can come and just kind of hang out, man. Kind of, like I said, I come from a cook-off background, so that's kind of what I have in my head is everybody pulls up. You want to bring your pit, bring your pit. We all throw a bunch of meat down and get down.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Eric, let me ask you: is there a place to stay at your ranch? Is there like hotel rooms?
I have 27 beds.
Oh.
No, but is there like specific little houses in there that you can rent out?
So I got room 1 through. So I got rooms 1 through 6. They all have 3 beds in them. And then I got my other rooms. So yeah, I have 27 beds.
Okay.
See, I'd probably pull my comp trailer down there and sleep in it, cook out of it.
I have rooms. Yeah, I have rooms. I have everything. Like I'm a one-stop shop.
Awesome. Thank you.
That's what we like to hear, man. But yeah, we'll talk. We'll get something going.
We'll get it lined up.
Yeah, that'd be pretty. I think it'd be pretty awesome. I think a lot of people from just the little community, these live streams and stuff that you see, a lot of the common names and stuff. I think a lot of them would probably be more than willing to participate in something like that.
And they'd appreciate to see all of us together in one room as a live
For
chat.
sure, man. That'd be pretty. One camera, 30 of us.
Yeah,
That's a badass camera because we got a big
everybody's got a phone.
You have to have a hell of a panoramic shot.
We need a big old back
Yeah.
because goddamn Daniel's got big old cachetes, so we need
That's
a big
it,
camera.
man. I gotta fill. I'll fill up half the screen, man. Come on.
We'll get it done for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. But yeah, man. Again, Al, man, thanks, man. I think for being this is only your third live, man. I think I'm not trying to step on anyone else's toes, but I think you probably got one of the best live stream formats.
Yeah.
Your production as a whole is really cool, really smooth. You brought some pretty cool ideas, the sharing the pictures and stuff like that. That's something nobody else had been doing. So it's one that I definitely look for. I look forward to everybody's. You know what I mean? I try to catch everyone's and try to interact in the chat and stuff as much as possible.
Yeah.
But
no,
sure,
I
you definitely got a good one.
I'll follow up on that. Yeah, Al. This is the first time. I mean, even though I had to crack Da Vinci's code to get on your live, but thank you for. I'm glad I finally got into it. But
Hey, Eric.
Yes, sir.
He didn't have to ask me. I didn't have to ask him. He just sent me an invite.
Okay, now you're busting me out there, Simon.
I had to send him an email. I had to send him my firstborn's kidneys, and God damn, he acted like I was like a new streamer. Like, oh, who is this camp guy? I'm like, what the hell? Like, I'm nobody. I'm no Russ Jones, but shit. Goddamn.
I don't think about an invite either.
And hey, to piggyback off that, man, that's something I've followed Russ's videos for a long time, for a few years now, but seeing him on all these live chats and stuff and doing his own and stuff, I just grew a whole nother appreciation for him because to see that personal side of him and to see him, he's just a regular old guy, man, likes to shoot the shit with everyone else. Like I said, talk barbecue, talk bullshit, man, and I love that. You know what I mean? That's really cool to see that because you just there's that, what's that saying? Don't meet your heroes.
Yeah.
And
when the hero pops up into your live stream, like I said, he did it to he done it to me whenever I had my little live streams back in the day. He'd pop in and I'm like, holy shit, it's Russ Jones. But Russ Jones is that cat that's gonna be there. He's gonna be there for you, and he's gonna follow you, and he's gonna, he's always gonna pull for you. And I appreciate that, and I'm sure everybody else appreciates that too.
Yeah, and I've seen him take like Triple B and Randy and them like under his wing, like you said, and you can tell he's doing. It's just natural. He just you know what I mean. Like I can tell Russ just, hey man, these are some good old boys, and I like that about them. And
that's
you know what I mean.
Man.
If I can support you any way I can, he's there.
That's right.
And,
I've hardly ever met a stranger. First off, but I mean, if I click with almost anybody, and I'll help anybody. All they gotta do is ask, and I'm not going to volunteer criticism as to the way anybody does anything. But if you ask me for, and I don't even like them kind of questions. Somebody say, "Hey, could you look at my video and tell me, what you think?"
No,
I don't like that because they're new YouTubers. I know it's not going to be that great. So I try to approach it very tactfully, and one of the biggest problem most people have, brand new YouTubers, is they run too long. They don't know how to keep a video flowing yet to where you don't get totally bored out of your mind.
Right.
And once they learn that, and they do eventually, if they keep doing it long enough, they start learning how to know when to go to something else and then something else. Because when I was first started, I'd watch my own videos and go to sleep. Like, oh,
20,
crap.
I had the same like 20, 30-minute videos. They're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'd put myself to sleep just sitting there trying to edit. I'm like, all right, let me look at this tomorrow and see what I can get rid of. Then I started learning how to go in there and do that. Really, you're better off if you spend a couple days editing to give yourself an overnight rest and then look at it and then
See what you
say,
missed.
all right, I can get rid of that. I've already said that twice. Let me get rid of it here. And it just where it flows better. And length don't matter. I mean, you can have a 1 hour video, but if it moves good like a movie does, then people sit there into it.
That's why I like Al's videos. I like his flow from one scene to the next. He's very good.
Yeah. If you can get that early on, man, you're better off. For the kind of videos we do now, the hunting videos and fishing videos, they're different. I mean, like Derek, every time I go over there, he's got his TV going on that porch where we shoot at, and what is he watching? Fishing or hunting? I mean, he's a big outdoorsman, and he's always watching one or the other. He don't watch nothing else. That's all he does. He don't watch cooking videos.
Tell Derek to check out my video one day.
Oh well, I was going to say that earlier.
He may get a free hunt out of it.
Yeah, but
both of y'all might get a hunt out of it.
I watch I watch deer meat for dinner, Blue Gabe,
Me
Camp
too.
House.
Yeah, I don't watch Blue Gabe. I tried to one time, but I don't know. I just kind of like Rob Arrington's better, his brother.
Right.
And I don't watch all his videos, but for something I see, like when he was over here in Louisiana on the last episodes 2 or 3, 4 weeks ago, he had like 2 or 3 episodes, and he was down there in like Louisiana doing our kind of fishing here, and I watched every one of them, man. They were crabbing and they were fishing and they were doing all kind of things. A little small channel, compared to him, and he's down there putting them on the map,
Right.
And this guy is over 3 million strong. He's got a huge channel.
Yep. Yeah, those are my top 3 right there, though. Deer meat for dinner, Blue Gabe, and Camp House Adventures.
Now, Derek, he watches Blue Gabe. He's the one who told me about him, and I don't think I ever subscribed. The reason I didn't really watch him, I just kind of watched 1 or 2 videos, and he acts and sounds so much like his brother, But but at any rate, but I've been subscribed to Deer Meat for Dinner when his channel was the size of mine back then. We were about the same size channel, and he just started doing this.
Wow.
Yeah. Took off like a rocket, man.
So
now,
I send a I'm not gonna say much, but I may gotta work and with Deer Meat for Dinner, but we'll see.
Oh yeah.
That man's actually invited me twice in comments to come down to South Florida and do a hog hunt or something like that. And both times, this is back when I was working. I'm like, man, there ain't no way I can miss work that long, to do something like that. And I really didn't know how to contact him. It was just through comments. I'm sure I could if I tried. But at any rate, I just kind of blew it off. But he could have really bumped my channel up a lot more back then if I had done that, but I never did. But I was invited twice through him.
Well, now I can't bump your channel or anything, but I invite you to come hunt with me.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it for that reason anyway. But with him now, that's of course. It's kind of like when Guga had that big thing down there, and he invited Greg Mervich and Justin Babyback Maniac and all these other YouTubers. Each one of them was thinking they were probably going to get a lot of subs off of just being there, but unfortunately they didn't. Not earth shaking. They did some,
Yeah.
It don't work like that, really. People subscribe to Deer Meat for Dinner. They might go over there and look like, no, I like the hunting and fishing. Because I don't do that. I've done a little bit of it. I've got a few Catch Clean cooks on my channel, but man, that's a lot of work. If the fish aren't biting or whatever, and you got 2 boats in there, and you dealing with GoPro cameras and different angles, and you don't know what. Nowadays it'd be real easy because you can sync all these GoPros up and say GoPro record, and they all come on. You do that as soon as you get that bite, and you know what I'm saying. You have them in different angles, but back then it wasn't like that. You had to physically turn them on, So, But
Well,
Yeah,
it's
those
fun.
guys.
You're still gonna come down one day and hunt in my place for us, and it's free for you. And
Oh, I'd love
it is
to,
what
man.
it is.
That
We
sounds
don't
like a
need,
blast.
we don't even have to film it. We just fucking just
No,
come
I
down.
wouldn't film it. I wouldn't film it.
I
I
mean,
would
if we
probably,
could, we could.
I'd get plenty of pictures and probably a few clips or whatever, and talk about it at the minimum. You know,
But if you wanted to film it, we could. I'm
I
just
could. Yeah, I could. If I filmed it, that means Derek would have to go. But the problem with Derek, it's kind of like when I took him on fishing trips over in Louisiana. All of a sudden, he started fishing. I had to film it. And
well, then we'll get Derek and we'll come get Daniel to
Derek,
film.
There you go.
I was not
Daniel
getting
will film Derek, and then you just film whatever.
I wasn't
There
getting
you
that
go.
rod and reel out of his hand, man. I'm like, oh well, I guess I'm the cameraman through this. And I'm talking through my lavalier mic, and that was a fantastic day for speckled trout, just one after another, you know. But anyway,
We can get something lined out. I think I get something lined out. I think Joe wanted to come down. I think if I can get Ricer to come down, I
That'd
think it'd
be
be
cool.
a hell of a good thing
oh yeah,
for all of
absolutely.
us.
You
Yeah,
know, and with that in mind, you know, everybody shooting a little bit about the get together, that would be really awesome. You know,
Oh, yeah. All of us.
yeah. But
Yeah, at
no,
the
I
end of the
think I'm.
day, no, I was going to say, I think at the end of the day, everyone would be able to get a little bit of content for their channels.
Oh, yeah,
That's,
for sure.
you know,
Exactly.
that'd be good too.
SJ Cooks. He's talking about me. I'd be the cameraman. So
As
although
long
I won't get-
long as the cameraman doesn't get too buzzed and forgets to film.
I tell you
Well,
what, I'm so
We'll have
spoiled.
plenty of days for us to get. We'll all get buzzed, and then we'll figure
Yeah.
it out.
Where's
The first-
SJ from? Is he from Cali?
California.
Yeah, he's California, near LA, I
okay.
think.
Okay.
The first 4 years of my channel, I shot all my own videos with camcorders. As a matter of fact, I'm looking into one right now that I used to use. And then I bought all those Sony DSLRs, and you got to have a cameraman behind those getting
Focusing.
not the focus is automatic, but the light, you know, and everything, like a manual ISO and all that stuff. And so I'd be handicapped if Derek decided he didn't want to do videos more. I'd have to go back to 1080 quality and use these things, you know. They're fully automatic. Just hit record and you're good, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
But
That's great.
anyway, yeah, I got to get off here, guys. This is
Yeah, me too.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Same here, brothers. I'm gonna call it the night, man. I appreciate all you guys, jumping on, on the invite. I'm flattered. I probably won't go live for probably till the end of December.
Why? Go next week. Go. Why you gotta wait that long?
Oh no, I gotta work. I'm gonna work the night shift, so I'm gonna be probably out of the game for a while.
We only go live on the night, so go live night shift. Shit, hell, I did it on that.
No, I'll be working.
Triple B used to do that. Used to go
He has a
live
real-
and work.
He has a real job.
I got a real job. I can't go live.
he said I got a real job. Well, all right. Hey, well, I appreciate you having me on your live. Thank you.
Hey, man, I appreciate all you guys. I mean, thank you very much for joining me tonight. I try to keep it controlled. Not that I don't want. I want it controlled, but this was my last night for a while, so I wanted to, have you guys come on before I call it quits for a little bit. And I appreciate you guys joining me in, and I appreciate everybody that submitted tonight. And you guys are friggin' awesome, man. This barbecue community, I'm new to it, and you guys have made me feel very welcome. And I give my hats off to each and every one of you guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all have a good night.
Each and every one of you guys have a good night, and take care of yourselves and each other and your family. And we'll see you on the next one, man.
All right.
Later, guys. Appreciate it.